Alright, so I think we just about set up for... We just need to talk to, Terra again to get the whole pirate, or, you know, pirates attacking Romans situation started. But I want to check something. What are my swords at right now? They're all level 9. Getting them to level 10 would be exorbitantly expensive. And I think I just cashed in to get a defense seed that I probably used. Yeah, okay. Because I'm just remembering that we're gonna be getting to the worst boss in the game next. That the last time I played this, somebody showed up specifically to say the worst boss in the game was upon us. Or something to that effect. So, not looking forward to that bit. And then, of course, we've got the escort mission, which would be a cinch if it weren't for the Roman guys having weapons that are like 3 times the length of their hitbox, which makes it kind of hard to hit them without them hitting you. So, let's see how this goes, because again, I can't use healing items on demand. There will be no healing items in that area whatsoever, so I'm going to have to get good at this time around, for both the boss and for dealing with the soldiers afterwards. Alright, let's get the timer started. And I guess we're just gonna get it going, because there's nothing else for me to do. I think I fought all the mid-bosses. Like I said, I've done all the shopping I can do at the moment. Once the operation starts, you're not gonna have the time to go back and stock up on supplies again. You sure you're ready? All ready. Alright, it's time we start ironing out the fine details. It's like a plan. First, we'll need to decide when exactly to invite Adol Lagars. Oh, right. How am I gonna voice this guy? He does still do gehehe. Alright, that was like the #1 question, because like, that was just this huge freaking running gag that everyone was just like, yeah, he's just the guy who says gehehe a lot. Yep, there it is. I literally have, well actually that note comes a little bit later. But I literally have a note that just says gehehe. The only difference is there was an H right there. It was G-H-E-H. But it's basically the same. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hang on. It's basically the same idea. Gehehe. So he wants to invite me to a banquet, does he? And he claims to have a business deal even more profitable for me than selling off these subhumans. Altaginian merchants are stubborn, arrogant little cretins, but that Baslam might be one of the few with a good head on his shoulders. We leave at once. Are you sure, sir? Commander Ernst is yet to return from searching for the remaining subhumans. Leave him be. He was the one who insisted on going after them. I'm sure he'll be kicking himself when he finds out he missed the chance to attend a fine banquet. Perhaps I should take Elizabeth with me in his place. What? There's no need to look so startled, I was only joking. Elizabeth has the illustrious task of guarding my private room, after all. I'll have to treat her to a feast of pickards when I return from the banquet. I think you said something similar in the Konami version, so that was faithful to this. 14 or so of the liveliest should make for a tender meal, wouldn't you agree? I don't know if he said 14 specifically. Excuse me, Your Excellency. Soldiers guarding the town's northern entrance have come under attack by an armed group. The soldiers who were on patrol are attempting to fend them off as we speak. What? Who dares try to oppose us? Is it those subhumans who managed to escape? Yes, sir, I'm afraid so. But it's not just them. They're being accompanied by the pirates from before. Pirates? Old One-Eyed Nadok and the crew of the Tremar? I was certain they'd all died a watery death after the Great Vortex swallowed them up. How did they manage to survive? No matter. If those lousy excuses for pirates can't defeat us at sea, what chance do they have on dry land? Gather our forces and have them crush the uprising at once. Kill the pirates if you must, but I want those subhumans alive. And have it all finished by the time I get back from the banquet. Does that include dessert, sir? Important question. We need to know how much time we have. Man, if it included dessert, maybe we could have gotten out of there before they returned.
There they all go, just as we hoped. Now's our chance, Adol. Let's sneak on board.
Oh. It'll say a message if we try to go back, right?
The Roman soldiers are away from the port. Now is the only chance to rescue the rudder. There's no time to return to the town now.
And then there should be nothing going on over here. Yeah.
We don't have much time. Let's split up and start looking. There are 2 ships docked here at the moment. This one and the flagship connected to it. The rudder have to be somewhere on one of these 2 ships. Alright, see ya. Don't go screwing up and getting yourself caught.
There's no one here to catch us right now. Alright, so there's basically nothing for us to do besides go to the right places initially. Although, I think we initially see her in here. Like, so there's one room with a locked chest. But it might be in the other one. Yeah, because this one is the locked chest at the top. Yep, because this is actually his room. Yeah, and so she's in here. I wonder what would happen if I just went to the second ship and never visited her in here. Oh well. We're not gonna find out.
This is what the bridge of a Roman ship looks like. We're not the biggest military empire in Europe for nothing again. Europa for nothing, I guess.
They said Europe instead of Europa again.
Hopefully I'll be able to find some kind of clue around here.
I don't think we can really examine anything. I can slash things. So this should be locked. Yep. I forget. This is also locked right now, I think, until we go... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, we do this first. Okay, I got my things mixed up. Right, so we do this and then she moves on to the flagship. That's what it is. Who the hell are you?
Adol?
You. Intruder alert! You're under arrest! Likely. I got a level... Alright, that's convenient. I didn't pay attention to my experience. I can't believe I just leveled up off of that screw-up. I could not possibly have planned that.
You did it. That's our Adol.
You're so cool!
Yay, did you come to save us?
As if you had to bother. Of course he has to say that. Adol searched the unconscious soldier's belongings. Unfortunately, he wasn't carrying the key to the cell. The cell is locked.
Good, looks like you got here first. What, you can't find the key for the cell? Leave it to me. I'll show you one of the many nifty tricks of the Iber family.
So she does say Iber. I was wondering if they would make that direct reference here, too. I forget if they said... Did I write it down? They might have actually said gang in the Konami version, which wouldn't really be that far off, because I think at least the fan translation of East 5 might have also used that word. I forget.
Simple lock like this will be easy as... There. Awesome, you really got it open. Thank you so much. I thought this would be the end for us. Tell me about it. Last thing I expected was to see you right about now.
I guess I can thank you this one time.
By the way, you haven't seen old Harisha anywhere, have you? No, I haven't, come to think of it. I wonder why those two aren't here. They were taken away by some old guy with a real creepy laugh. He had a man with long black hair with him, too. Creepy laugh, huh? That's gotta be Admiral Lagaris.
So they don't actually say "geh" every single time when they're describing him. They just say creepy laugh.
Guess he was planning on taking a couple personal favorites for himself. No.
Like hell, stand by while some Iridian does whatever he pleases with old Horisha.
Indeed, we need to think of a way to save them. Sorry, but we need you to get out of here right away. Leave finding those two to me and Adol.
Wait! Old Horisha are the pride of our tribe. We can't leave a task this important to a couple of Irisians.
Is being red into a region really what matters right now? We've got no idea just how much time Dad's diversion is gonna buy us. You start a commotion here and now, and all the soldiers are gonna come right back. Is that what you want?
No, that's not what I...
Okay, we'll do as we're told.
But...
Are you sure? Well, she's right. Come on, everyone, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, let me give you this. I managed to swipe it from that old man when he wasn't looking.
And unfortunately, that is not for the chests.
We're counting on you two. Make sure you rescue old Hanisha, okay? We're counting on you.
They kind of said that twice.
He's the chief's son, right? Seems like a promising enough little guy. Right, if those two were taken away by Agaras, that means they're likely on his flagship. I'm gonna focus on searching that for now, okay? Later.
I forget if she said something closer to, like, looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree or something in the Konami version. So, I suspect we're already beyond this point. Right, so, I don't know if I paid enough attention when Agaras was speaking. Like, I made particular note... Okay, I think they said it more generically in this version. But somehow I took particular note in the Konami version that Agaras had specifically said, like, he thought Ladakh and the pirates were dead. But he doesn't mention Adol. I guess that's just as applicable here, but it's more applicable in the Konami version because in the Konami intro, they specifically call out that they're looking for Adol. So in this, that context doesn't exist. But I just thought it was surprising in that version that, like, they didn't make a big deal out of it. Like, shouldn't he be, like, concerned that Adol's still alive, specifically? They never really explained why he was after Adol in that intro to begin with. That part doesn't quite make sense to me. Okay. Right, so we still can't open these. The Admiral's key doesn't fit the lock. They do still have a specific call-out for that. It's like, yeah, you probably thought this key would do this. It doesn't. So, there's the chest upstairs and the chest downstairs on this ship. I know there's one in one of the rooms on the other ship, but I know there's 4 in total. I'm trying to remember where the... Oh, the 4th one is in his room. So it's also upstairs, I think. I want to say that's where it is. We can find out. Can I actually... Yeah, you can't jump over that. Okay. Okay, it's the door with the visible, like, nameplate or whatever. It's the 3rd one on the way back, because the rest of these, there's no reason to ever go into. And then there's no chest out there, but there's one in here. Yeah. And then she's in here.
They're being held in this flagship. You'd think there would be some sort of record here. But seriously, this room's too tacky to be on a warship. The rumors of Admiral Agaras is some washed-up noble were all true, huh? Can't picture him being all that great a commander, either. Leave this room to me and start looking somewhere else. You've got to be somewhere on this ship.
Right. And of course, they're where the save point is. Okay. I should put a separate save slot here. Probably the last separate save slot we talk about. Slave slot? I mean, we are heading to where one of the Redos is being kept, but... Adol used the Admiral's key. Here goes nothing. So I think I determined that Erexil was the most useful sword for this. Something that bothers me, though, is we don't have any of this stuff. That might have all come after this point, because it might only show up. You might only be able to get those. I think those come from the mid-boss refights, like the stronger versions of the mid-bosses, which is specifically after this point. But I don't remember. So that's gonna have the basically the revive once item. Forget what goes here or here. These are the only other two that I haven't that I can't remember, because I think these three might all come from mid-boss refights. Yeah, what do we have equipped, actually? I still have that equipped. This is probably useless. I think I determined that was useless. Does this boss spawn anything? I don't think it does. Do I have something that blocks heavy? Yeah, I do, so hang on. And actually, that's a good point. They call it heavy in this. Didn't they actually call it slow? They might have called it heavy in the other version. No, I don't remember. I don't remember if poison is a concern in this fight at all. But let's just play it on the safe side and do that. So that'll increase my defense quite a bit. I mean, I could go for that if I wanted to try to just do more damage. But let's try this first and we'll see what happens. Let me actually save again. Because again, I can't heal during this fight this time, so we gotta figure out what works.
Adol?
The higher resolution artwork is such a huge boost in this versus the PS2 version. I was really surprised how low res it seemed in that version. Especially, I meant to say this before when we were finishing the Terra cutscene, but like Terra's pissed off expression looks way cooler when you're in high resolution, because her jaw gets way too pixelated in the PS2 version.
It's really you. I'm not dreaming. You really did come for me. Gotta watch out. Inside that cage is...
What hit me? Like, it didn't even attack. Well, I'm getting hit really hard and not doing any damage to it. Oh, that did some damage. I don't know what was hitting me there. Oh, he was giving that. He didn't roll at all till now. Or she, I guess, if it's Elizabeth. Yeah, it doesn't really do much either. I feel like I can see it when it's invisible better, too, in this version. Oh my god, we did it. It still took bloody forever, but we did it. Mostly I took a couple of really bad early hits, but then I was fine.
Thank you so much, Adol.
Is this actually the first time we hear this music? Because this is the music we hear when the cities are under attack. Or we might have heard it... We already heard it in, Yeah, no, we must have heard this when the Romans occupied, Remorge.
You even saved her and the others. How can I possibly thank you enough? But... I don't know what to do.
Olha clung to Adol's chest. Oh yeah, time for Terra to get pissed off.
Adol... All I could do was watch while Isha was taken away. I couldn't do anything to stop the village from being attacked. I couldn't do anything to help my uncle when he was wounded in battle. I'm a disgrace as a priestess.
Good, I thought you'd be here. Good, you're glad she's a disgrace? Excuse me, what? No, we're in big trouble. What? Adol, you're in big trouble. What the hell are you doing? This isn't the time for that kind of crap. That's hilarious. I'm pretty sure she didn't quite say that in the Konami version.
No, this isn't Adol's fault. Lilium rests entirely with me. I just lost my composure for a moment.
Oh, so you're Olha then? Her reputation of losing her composure apparently precedes her.
Yes, I'm Olha. You must be Terra. Adol's told me so much about you.
When? When did Adol have an opportunity to do that?
Thank you for coming to save me.
She has to be so pretty. Yeah, they did. I think they even did like the small text in both versions. No, that's not what I'm here for. Focus. Listen, we gotta get going and fast. Agris is back from the banquet. They didn't serve dessert. We got ripped off. I should have known Baslam was good for nothing. Come on, let's move. I'm afraid you're not going anywhere. You were the ones who set my presents to the Emperor free, weren't you? And now you think you can let my favorite slave get away too? I hope you realize what you've done. What? Elizabeth? What happened to you? My sweet, sweet Elizabeth. My soulmate from the moment we met in the deepest regions of Africa. I don't think he used the word soulmate in the Konami version. Like, holy crap, this guy just has way too many things going wrong at once. You did this, didn't you? You're going to pay for this. Oh, you're going to pay dearly for this. Kill them all. You really think... I hate to tell you, but Elizabeth was a little bit more tanky than those two guards over there. Yeah, this wasn't how I was hoping it would go. Who are you? Too slow. What? Where is he? Tell me! I don't know who you're talking about. That stuck-up ass, Ernst, you know, your second in command. He's on the ship, right? Tell me where he is. He's out with some of the soldiers hunting for the remaining subhumans. And he took one of the paler ones with him. I couldn't tell you why.
What? Why?
Damn it, he was one step ahead of me. Please, I'm telling you the truth. Let me go. I'll give you all the gold I have. Oh, don't you worry. I've got no use for you anymore. Ah! You're gonna have a nice long nap with your soldiers right there. Hold on a minute. Who are you and where did you come from?
You know where Isha is?
There's no time for talking now. The ship's crawling with Roman soldiers. Adol, Kristen, take the girls with you and get out of here.
Where does he think he is?
Alright, I'm sad because we didn't get the what crawled up his pants line. That might have been the best line in the Konami version, was... I think it was after he walks out. Terra's just like,
what crawled up his pants? We're short on time. We must hurry and escape before it's too late.
And here we go.
Wait, but what about your sister? Thank you for your concern. Unfortunately, worrying about her here isn't going to help us to rescue her. For now, our escape is the more pressing matter. We can worry about Isha once we're back to safety. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's move, Adol.
Alright. We can't even examine these guys. But we can examine him, and the next question is, what is the name of his item? Adol searched the unconscious Admiral Lagaris' belongings. Roman key. Not key of Roman. Leave your cream of mushroom at home. We've got proper localization this time. That's make it sounds a lot less awkward this way. Alright. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong darn button today. Okay, let's go save, and then try to get out of here alive with all the loot. Which most of the loot is gold, but one of them has an item. I forget which one. But yeah, I'm amazed that I didn't have to retry the boss at all. Shit. Okay, we'll just beat him up as we climb the stairs, sure. We'll go back down and regain their health at the save point. And that's what the Roman key is. Okay, this is the one thing that has an actual item. And... okay, that was in one of the unexplained slots. I don't know whether my stats... I think I said this last time, I'm wondering if my stats carry over to our escort NPCs. What does this do? Oh, that increases EXP. Okay. Which might be useful for endgame grinding if I wanted to do that. I'm not sure I will end up doing that, though. I mean, depending on how much of it I want to do. That's right. Okay, that's freaking hilarious. So before, when we freed the Reda that were imprisoned, I killed one guard and gained a level. Then I fought the boss and didn't gain a level. Afterwards, I killed 2 more guards and gained another level. Like, we seriously had a Roman guard level sandwich going on. Alright, so now they have full health. Now let's see if we can get out of here. That's not a good start. Actually, how much... I would assume they don't give much experience. I'm just gonna go redo that. Actually, I have to remember, I can use these. I'm not in a boss fight, so I can use these and that will heal all of them. It would be a real expensive use of those, but I can do it. Look at how much damage that did. I saw like 3 digits or something. Oh, they can... wait. They can drop heals. I didn't think they had heals in their drop pool. Hi, can you come over here so I can actually get in here? Thanks. Yeah, the rest of these are just gold. Well, since we got health back, I get... Hi, can you get out of there so I can leave? That was pretty nasty coming out of there. Like, maybe I should actually go back downstairs anyway. Because coming out of that middle door is just not good. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm not sure if defense carries over at this point, but what I could do is change that and put this back on. I want to see how much ammo we're getting from them. That seems like a lot of ammo. Yeah, that's over 200 ml a pop, actually. That's kind of a big deal. This is already looking bad. Oh, they dropped heals. Nice. I wonder if they, like, rebalance this to make them drop more heals, actually. I screwed up. I screwed up big time. Please drop heals. You're not dropping heals. There's a heal. Okay. So, I must be misreading how much damage they're taking, because it feels like whenever I pick up a heal, they're, like, back to full. Even though I feel like they have a bigger hit point pool than that, based on how many hits they were taking. I don't think there's any reason to go back in here, is there? Is the guy here still out cold? The guy here is still out cold. They were just shoving him around as we left. That's great. The other one is up here. And that is also just gold. Okay. That went well. Now we just need to leave the ship. Heals, good. I can't tell if anyone else is over here. No, I think we're home free. We did it. But the heals that they were dropping somewhat frequently at times definitely helped.
Alright, we made it out. Let's go meet up with Dad and the others. Alright. Come on, cheer up. That guy said the Roman army commander took your sister away, right? If that's the case, Dad might know something.
I was gonna say, this might be when they pan to this bit. This is the first time we're seeing Ernst at all in this version, right? Because, like, there was that little cutscene where he injures Ord in the PS2 version, but I don't think you see the full portrait there either.
Oh, dearest Alma, it has been so long since I last laid eyes upon you. I wish that I could have been blessed with the opportunity to meet you in life, but it was not to be. Yes. Be still, young successor of the Wings. Your time will yet come.
Okay, I can't tell which of the three is saying this.
We've been looking forward to seeing you, Master Ernst.
Ah, so you've come. I'm assuming that wasn't UA because it didn't have an exclamation mark. See? Like I said.
It's been way too long since I last saw you, Master Ernst.
No extra vowels, though. God damn it.
I've been so lonely.
Well, I'm wrong.
I am deeply sorry for the delay that arose in welcoming you to this land. Hope that you will grant us your forgiveness. It matters not. You performed more than sufficiently for my needs. Creating you was well worth the effort. Oh, Master Ernst, you are just too kind.
Setting that aside, what happened to him? If I'm not mistaken, I believe he posed a problem to you?
Master Guy certainly did pose a problem to us, yes. As well as one other unanticipated threat. It was the swordsman with really, really red hair. And I would know, because I also have really, really red hair. Adol, or whatever. I went to all the trouble of waking a monster up, and he went and killed it. He defeated my servant, too. And, well, he also managed to obtain the 3 keys.
Adol? Adol the Red? I see. It comes as no surprise that you struggled to deal with him.
You know him, Master?
I've heard rumors of him, at least. So, Adol the Red washed up here, did he? What a strange coincidence. This may prove to be more interesting than I'd anticipated. If you want to take on Adol, you're gonna have to go through us first. Yeah, this is when they show up. And who might you two be? Once a bandit, now a wanderer. The name's Dogi the Wall Crusher. Want to get your walls crushed? I feel like sometime, you know, decades from now, Dogi's gonna be shilling on those infomercials. Now there's a fancy name for a pirate. Hey, hold on a minute. I don't remember ever joining your little pirate gang. I'm just here because we're after the same thing. So, you must be the renowned One-Eyed Ladakh. Or is it merely his spirit which stands before me? Surviving the Great Vortex with your vessel intact is a feat so astonishing that the latter is more convincing. You're not half bad yourself. You showed exceptional skill surrounding our ship with your fleet the way you did. I'm honored by your praise. Incidentally, might I ask what happened to the soldiers stationed outside? Oh, they're having a nice long nap. Which means you're the only one left. It seems the Roman army's only strength is its numbers after all. But no matter. That incompetent admiral and his equally inept men are of use to me no longer. Perhaps I should be thanking you for sparing me the trouble of dealing with them myself. Oh, it sounds like you've got quite the grand scheme planned out in that noggin of yours. Well, whatever you've got planned, you've got no right to be dragging an innocent child into it. Here, the little lady's gonna be coming with us.
What do these two think they are? How dare you oppose Master Ernst, you boorish brutes? Master, kindly leave this to us.
No, these men deserve to be treated with the utmost respect. Regardless, while I would make an exception for the key's successor, I'm afraid I've no time to be playing with you. What the hell is that? That's a dangerous party trick you got there.
There's no need to look so concerned. I have no intention of turning the sword on yourselves. In fact, I have a very different target in mind.
What are you doing? Statue or not, it's not right to hurt a lady, you know.
This is no mere statue. This is a shell of white emulus left behind after the sublimation of a divinity. And the final, most vital keystone holding shut the lid of the Ark. But that role ends now. Well, what the? This isn't good. Behold, foolish pirates. The winged people's wisdom incarnate, a mechanism to control the weather of the Atlas Ocean. The Ark of Napishtim! Here comes the other cutscene. Which, again, this music is also featured in the opening cutscene in the Konami version. Part of it, anyway, I'm pretty sure. This part.
Or this more specifically. And at the end of the opening cutscene in the Konami version, Adol is sinking, and it uses this part too. Adol, a plank of wood, a beanpole, they're all interchangeable. I still think it's wild how the Konami version recreated that in CG, but it's still, like, because of, like, how washed over with color things were, it almost looked, you know, like a cartoon anyway. Situation's gone from bad to worse. As soon as that arc surfaced, the Great Vortex came right back. And as if that wasn't bad enough, the monster that annihilated the Roman fleet is circling the waters around it. If we try and get too close, we're just gonna end up joining them at the bottom of the ocean. Bah, is there nothing we can do? Surely there must be something, anything.
What do you think we're all here for? And don't call me Shirley. You know, I was hoping the Retta would stay around a while longer.
I'm sorry we couldn't save that girl at all. I've let you down big time, I know. I'm no happier about it than you are, but there wasn't anything we could have done. It was a miracle we were even able to get off the island by boat ourselves. That Ernst fella we encountered makes me nervous. One look is enough to tell you he's in a league of his own. He seems to know the answers to all the mysteries surrounding these islands. The nature of the Ark of Napishtim, that giant creature circling it, the true identity of that statue. And I bet he's using them all to play right into his hands.
Well, he's no ordinary soldier, that's for sure. Just who is he, anyway?
Good, you're all here. Hey, Robber, good job treating all the injured. How's that stubborn old fool doing? Fortunately, his wounds seem to have closed. I left him to Olha after she returned so that I could come here. It's plain as ever to see the situation here has taken a turn for the worse. Can you share what information you have with me? We'd be happy to. You might even be able to shed some new light on what we already know. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to be like a narrator segment and then more talking, but no, we can just talk to all these individually. Okay, I had no notes for in here. The next notes I have are for when we start talking to folks around town after this. We managed to get to Zemeth Island on a little boat without the Roman army spotting us. We tried to save that little girl, but any hope of that went out the window after the ruins started collapsing. Damn it, we were so close, too. What's that Ernst up to, anyway? And what does he need that little girl for? I'd heard you were able to rescue all of the Retta who were captured. Chief Ord is extremely grateful for all that you've done. So am I, of course. Mir is my apprentice, as you very well know. Thank you for saving him. Ord decided to stay in the village on Quatera to look after the chief. I can only hope he'll be able to support Olha too, now that she doesn't have Isha by her side.
That Roman commander Dad was talking about sounds dangerous. He knows way too much about these islands for someone who's only just got here. What could he be up to?
The Roman commander had a huge jet-black sword with him. That thing wasn't your run-of-the-mill weapon either. Power it emitted was almost unlike anything I'd ever seen. Almost being the key word there. How much are you willing to bet that if the only weapons capable of competing with it are those 3 MLS swords of yours? Admiral Agaris was every bit the rotten Roman noble I'd heard. I'm guessing that's the end of him, though, considering the state of the fleet now. If only there was some way for us to get ourselves out of this mess. I hate being out of options, it drives me mad. Now, let me see if Zaxxon is up here again. Yep. What's that huge tower thing? Is that the Ark those pirates were talking about?
I had speculated that something on Zenith Island was creating the Great Vortex. It may even be that large structure that emerged from the ocean. Having to prepare that mountain of food for the banquet was a nightmare. All that work only for the master to be in a foul mood after his guest left. He mustn't have been very fond of him.
Did I write something down about this? Yeah, apparently Maple had said something along the lines of, that was tough with a lot of O's in the Konami version. I had written that down. So she said nothing of the sort here. Alright, let's go talk to everybody in the bar. Oh, right, he comes out to look at everything.
So that must be the black ruin that's got everyone in a tizzy. If that thing appears, then the Roman fleet is sunk by a sea monster. These are scary times indeed. I feel a bit sorry for the soldiers who were left behind.
It's okay, they're Romans, they deserved it. The fleet has been destroyed and my hopes of ever getting off this island died with it. But I'm gonna live on and keep my family in my thoughts. Yeah, so that's phrased a little bit differently, but like, basically every time you talk to this guy now, he's thinking about his family. Because you gave him back his, locket.
I'm so glad the Retta who were captured are alright. You were the one who saved her and the others, weren't you? Thank you so much. We'll run back to Cortera to see his father. I'm sure they'll be overjoyed to see each other. Ugh, I spent a while trying to keep out of sight from those soldiers. Eventually I bumped into old man Ladar. We met in the bar not too long ago. He bought me a drink. He's a cool guy. That was when I ended up taking part in the plan to distract the soldiers with Caval and the others. There's no way I could do nothing after hearing about everything that had gone down in Cortera. Especially since he bought me a drink. Rome was the name of that really big Eurasian village Gazel came from, right? Maybe I should go and see how he's doing later. It seems the wheels of fate have begun to turn, Adol. The crescendo played by the Great Vortex resounds in my ears.
Okay. And now there should be guards in here, in these rooms. The fleet was wiped out? Weirdly enough, slacking off saved my life. Kinda hard to feel happy about that, though. No? That's it. Slacking off saves lives. I can't believe the entire fleet just sank in an instant. Just sunk in an instant? I feel like that's the wrong verb tense. What kind of crazy monster could do something like that? I mean, no crazier than the monster you work for. Heyo. Alright, let's talk to... Oh, right, now we can go Pickard hunting, right? And thanks to real fast travel, we can get them pretty quickly this time around. Look at this! Some strange building suddenly popped out of the ocean from nowhere. It's really tall, too. Even from here, it looks like it's taller than any of the mountains. Everyone in town's got their curiosity piqued. They keep coming out of their houses to get another look. Oh, he does say something different. Look, you can see it over there. Even from here, it looks like it's taller than any of the mountains. I bet if we go up the light... I don't know if I paid attention to that. I probably noted it at some point. I bet if I go up the... I keep calling them lighthouses. I'm not sure they're actually lighthouses, but the two towers. We could probably see them. I have enough money for something, right? Yeah. So I did a seat of defense last time, so let's do a seat of power this time. I've been focusing on power and defense because, like, those will make a much more appreciable difference than hit points, ultimately. I forget what item goes here, too. Oh, you know, it might... Yeah, so the completed mirror goes there, the crest might go here. Because that doesn't go there. I mean, it's either that or it goes here. I forget what else is left. Let's talk to Rose. I think I had a note about Rose here.
What do you mean the entire fleet got wiped out? I was all ready to try and make a deal with them to get off this island for good, too. There goes my only hope of ever getting back home.
Okay, so she just sighs a lot in this version. I think she actually said, like, erg at the end. And I forget, it might have been that, like, the erg wasn't voiced, and that's why I made specific note of it in the Konami version. Alright, Emilio.
We'd finally started to bond with one another, too. I wonder where they are now. I hope the poor things aren't hungry.
No one's here? Okay, they're here. Where's Anis and Saud, though? They can't both be in the tower. Anis might be, like, on the pier. Okay, so from... Actually, I don't know if we'll be able to see anything from up on the towers, but Saud is up here. A rather bizarre tower surfaced over Zebeth Island. The sea seems even more violent than before, too. What could have possibly happened? I see the pirates were able to bring their ship to the wharf here, too. I'm impressed they were able to make it here with the waters as rough as they are. How much ML do I have? Not quite enough for an upgrade yet. I would have needed to farm more Roman soldiers.
I was looking through my late mother's belongings when I'd stumbled upon an old book about Emilus. Yet there was a passage on how to forge a type of Emilus armor. Never seen anything like it. The only downside is it requires quite a significant amount of ammo. I'm estimating you would need about 100,000 pieces. My interest is certainly piqued, but that's far more ammo than you're likely to find around here. Got a good look at that black ruin that emerged from Zebeth Island. And the whole of its surface seems to be made of Emilus. Must have been crafted with technology that has long been lost. Chief Horde's well versed in legends of old. He may know something about it.
Oh yeah, here she is.
All the Roman ships off the shore sank to the bottom of the ocean. There were some awful folks among them, but they didn't all seem bad. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel.
Oh, right, they're here now. Ha ha ha, we got those Romans good. The Roman army's nothing compared to the fearless Ladakh gang. Land or sea, we'll beat them all the same. And this was the guy... Okay, he had a different name, I'm almost certain. I don't know if I wrote it down, though, because I forgot. This guy only showed up, like, once. Like, I never saw this guy when we first got to the ship, and I don't know, like... Did I just miss him both playthroughs? I don't think I noted this guy's name, because I completely forgot. And when I was looking at the VODs to compare, I didn't look at the part where I would have seen him here. And now I don't know what the heck I want to do with this guy.
Based on my interactions with them, the Red are a kind race with a strong sense of justice. I've grown quite fond of them.
And that's probably all we'll ever hear of the guy. Oh, there was someone up top.
For being honest here, I found the Roman soldiers to be a tumultuous rabble. The Red were far better organized than they.
Not surprising.
The version Captain Ladakh cooked up worked perfectly. I knew he was a brilliant strategist at sea, but knowing he's just as brilliant on land sets my mind at ease. That's our leader, all right.
Alright, Guyan should still be in here, right?
That damned Ladakh. You're supposed to respect your elders, not use them to carry out your ludicrous schemes. I'm the ship's navigator. I'm not cut out for fighting. If you're looking for the Redder, we sent them all home. They were a courteous bunch. The youngsters on board here could learn a lot from them.
think that's everybody. Yo, get a load of the metallic footstep sound. That you will only hear there, probably. We didn't talk to them yet.
Wow, it's so big. Do you know what it is?
What is that black thing in the distance? Was that the Romans doing too?
No, I don't think they're capable of that.
Those soldiers were subordinates of Admiral Agares. I remember my father telling me about him a long time ago.
Hey, Matthew?
He said that he was a member of the aristocracy before joining the military and had some very unusual interests. Wasn't a very popular guy back in Rome either.
So, in other words, Ernst indirectly did the Romans a favor by getting rid of him. Let's check up this side too. I'm just curious to see if the backdrop changed. But I'm not sure it goes that far. Has that changed, or was it always like that? No, that's probably Granavallis in the distance, I would think, right? That doesn't look... well... It's... yeah, because, like, wasn't the thing that surfaced around Zemeth Island more of a bunch of, like, detached pieces and stuff? Like, that doesn't look like that. I want to think that might just be Granavallis. Alright, I think we talked to everybody. Can't think of anybody we haven't talked to. Alright, so let's go get Pickards, I guess? Which should be very quick this time around, because all we have to do is warp to the endpoints. Oh, but don't forget, we have to return them one at a time. Actually, I should test that. I should test whether that is still a thing. Oh, that's... right. Pickards take up a slot. That's what goes there. So let's test this, actually. That's the wrong warp point. I don't know. For that matter, are you familiar with the Memoir remaster, and did it get new voices, or was it just reusing the same voices that already existed? Like, did they relocalize it? I would have assumed it was the same. That's why I didn't really understand why they did a remake of The Oath in Felghana, because, like, The Oath in Felghana was already more meaningful of a remake to begin with. Alright, what I meant to do was warp here. So, does it not let me pick you up? Yep, okay. Fortunately, I don't have to waste a ton of time to find that out this time around. Whereas in the PS2 version, I wasted a ton of time finding that out the hard way. Alright, let's see what Emilio says this time around in this version.
Where have you been all this time, you sly thing? I was so worried that something terrible had happened.
Emilio took the Pickard from Adol.
You must have been so lonely without me, and hungry too. Oh, don't you worry, I'll get your food ready right away. Still don't have all my Pickards accounted for. I hope they're alright. You'll bring them back to me if you see them, won't you? Please.
Oh shit, that reminds me of something. Oh, I think it's later on, though. Yeah, I'm thinking of something way later in the game. That just reminded me of another line that I wanted to double check. Alright, so now let's go get this one. Okay, he's okay now. We just had a Pickard Wiggletron. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so he says the same thing every time. Alright, next is Lime Water Cave. Oh, that's right. Alright, we gotta go in through here again. But, like, if the voices are the same other than that, I wouldn't expect them to put in the effort to do a full-blown voice cast for this when it never had one to begin with. But then again, they did add one, like, the PC version of Oath and Felghana didn't originally have the voice cast. And I forget what version it was added from. Alright, now here's the question. Can I warp back from here? Yes. Okay, so in the PS2 version, you can't warp back from that screen because it is technically not part of a dungeon and you can only escape, quote unquote, from within dungeons. So that's why you can't warp on that screen in the PS2 version. So that is not shared in common with this. What do you mean by that? Do you mean the narrator still has a voice line in Memoir? Because my point is, in the Oath and Felghana, the narrator had voice lines. Then they fucked that up and replaced it with Adol actually saying things, even though the narrator's text is still there in the new version. It's like, it was consistent, and they made it inconsistent. That's my point. What haven't I done? There's a fourth picker. Oh, right, I know what I haven't done. Like, that's what I mimic with my narrator voice, is the Oath and Felghana's Pepperidge Farm Remembers narrator's voice. So... I wonder if I should wait to get this Pickard. Let's actually go to town first. Because the thing is, I can't fast travel there now, but if I go there later, I can open the fast travel. So that we don't have to go there again later. You don't know how shocked I was when those steel-clad Arisians showed up. I tried my best to buy everyone time to escape, but unfortunately my best wasn't good enough. I'm glad you stopped by, Adol. I was hoping to have the chance to thank you. Really. Thanks for saving everyone. When the soldiers arrived, I was ordered by the chief to gather everyone and flee towards the shore. I steeled myself for the end when the soldiers caught up with us, but we were saved by a man named Ladok. He was kind enough to grant us passage to his ship, allowing us to successfully escape from harm's way. Not for Ladok's timely arrival, fate would surely have seen us captured. You were the one who saved my little Noi, weren't you? You must have been kidnapped while practicing her singing out by the entrance. You can't imagine how relieved I am to see her again. Thank you, Adol. Adol, thanks for saving me. You were really cool, you know that? Yeah, so Noi doesn't speak of herself in the third person ever in this version. Also, there were no extra vowels in those lines. I was surprised as anyone could be. To think it was soldiers from the Roman Empire who attacked this village. By the sounds of it, they had even halted the Great Vortex to get here. Impressive though that may be, I'm disgusted they try to turn the Reddens here into slaves. Alright, they're outside, so there's no one in there. Talked to him already. Adol, thank you so much for saving my husband. He stayed behind to buy time for our child and me to escape. He was injured in doing so, but we'll be alright. We'll have to work hard enough for the both of us while he recovers. Adol, thanks again for coming to my aid. Fortunately, I suffered a few injuries before being captured, so I'm in no state to be doing any work for a while. My wife seems to be working even more diligently than usual in my place.
Might not be such a bad trade-off if my injury leads to her finally gaining some confidence in herself.
Yeah, they said something very similar in the Konami version about it being a trade.
Yay, Daddy's home! It's always happiest here when everyone's together.
I hear you came to the aid of my son. First you defeat the wandering calamity, then you save my son. I cannot thank you enough. You may be an Eurasian, but it's almost as if you were a warrior sent to our aid by Alma herself. The attack on the village must have happened while I was out fishing. I tell you what, I never sobered up so fast as I did when I heard my son had been kidnapped. Don't think I'm gonna be in a drinking mood again for a while now. Anyway, thanks for saving my son. We'll have to have a drink together one day so I can thank you properly.
Okay, see, that's slightly better wording, I feel like, because they say we'll have to have a drink together one day, but it is still hilariously ironic that he just talked about stopping drinking. I think I wrote something down about that. Either that or I didn't write anything down about it. Oh, all of them are in here, okay.
Oh, Adol, thanks for saving me. You were really cool.
He said that when we saved him, too.
Thank you for saving Ryuk, Adol. He didn't get away in time because he was too busy hiding so he wouldn't have to join us for singing practice.
Apparently his hiding wasn't good enough.
I've been so worried about him. Next time he tries hiding from me, I'm going to drag him back out by his ears. I hear you were the one who saved Ryuk and the others. We're all so thankful for what you've done for us. Ryuk is always getting lost in his own little world, so it comes as no surprise that he'd get left behind. I just got out to stock up on some materials we were running short of. And all of a sudden, a group of Eurasians came across the bridge and captured me. I don't even want to think about what could have happened if you weren't there to save me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alma was taken to a different room, so I'm relieved to know she made it out okay, too. I can't find Isha anywhere, though. Thank you very much for saving Raksha. For saving everyone, really. We were let out of the village by Kuval while Chief Ord tried to fend the attackers out. I was starting to panic once I noticed Raksha wasn't with us. It's all thanks to you that Raksha was able to come back safe and sound. It means more to me than you could ever know, Adol. Large group of Eurasians clad in battle garments attacked the village without warning. I could hardly believe what I was seeing at first. Fortunately, Kuval's quick thinking led us out of the village to safety, where we were rescued by a one-eyed Eurasian. You and that man are exceptions. It'll take much more to convince me Eurasians are anything but monsters.
Thanks for letting us know you still hate us. Except us in particular.
Hey, I won't thank you for saving me, but I guess I should thank you for saving Olha and the others.
Okay?
That Eurasian chief Agaris is even more of a scumbag than Bosman. Makes me want to puke just thinking about him.
Yeah, you got that right. Olha in here? No. Are they both in the chief's room? Actually, they might, because Olha's taking care of them. Yep. Right, and so is Ur.
You came after all.
You came to see us.
I was hoping you might come. I have something important that I must discuss with you. Olha, Ur, I must speak with Adol alone.
What? How come? You're really gonna propose to him this time, aren't you?
I want to thank him personally for rescuing our people.
Alright, Uncle. Come along, Ur. Let's do as he asked.
Oh, well, if you say so.
Words cannot express how grateful I am for all that you've done for us, Adol. Both for saving my people as well as for saving my son from those demonic soldiers.
It pains me to burden you further, but if anyone is worthy of knowing, it is you. It is time you learned the truth. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Wait, what? No. The truth about Alma, the Ark, and the keys. Long, long ago, long before the time of anyone in this village, there once existed a country inhabited by winged gods across the ocean to the far west. Right, so I haven't had us read the tablets yet, but pretty sure they're going to mention the Eldine in that too. And that's what this is referring to. The Alma whom we read a revere came here from that very country. He came to guard the Ark of Napishtim, a device which controlled both sea and sky in order to protect the world's balance. Our redden ancestors proudly served her and assisted her in protecting the Ark. However, the balance the Ark had created was not to last. Another group of Alma's followers, those without tails, stole something precious from her. It was called the Black Key. It took the form of a mighty blade and was used to control the Ark. And using the Ark's power, they sought to surpass the gods that they should instead have adored. However, even with the key, they were still human. They could not hope to do everything that the gods could. The Ark began to malfunction in time. Seas and skies turned wild, and the very world was threatened. Lamenting the betrayal of her people, Alma created 3 keys to act in place of the original one. He put a swift end to the monsters that man had created and succeeded in sealing away the Ark. But in doing so, she had exhausted her strength. Her task now complete, she sublimated, and her remains became the keystone that holds the Ark sealed. I want to say both versions used the word sublimated. This is the story passed down through the chiefs of our tribe. I suspect that black-haired man is a descendant of the people who stole the Black Key from Alma. And I fear he intends to use Isha, a descendant of the priestesses blessed with Alma's power, to make the Ark his own. Adol, may I entrust you with this? I think they actually do spell this the same way in both versions, too. I was wondering about that. That acts as a key to enter the ruins under the Windseeker Heights in northwest Quatera. There lies the ancient city in which our ancestors lived, preserved exactly as it always was. On the lowest level of that city is the black corridor through which Alma passed when she went to seal the Ark. Adol, you have obtained all 3 of the keys created by Alma. I do not believe this to be mere coincidence. If anything, all that has transpired is due to Alma's guidance, right down to when I first passed to you my sword. As such, I will ask for nothing further from you. Isha, the Ark, I leave everything to your discretion. The entrance to the ancient city is on the Windseeker Heights northwest of here. Insert the medal into the slot in the stone monument there and the door will open. Just watch that you don't fall down the stairs.
Oh, Adol, you were in there for ages. What were you 2 talking about? Was it about Isha? You mustn't test her, Adol. I need your help changing Uncle Lord's bandages, so come with me.
Fine.
But you're gonna have to tell me later, Adol, promise? You know, Adol. No, it doesn't matter. I have to go tend to my uncle now.
Let's see if I go back in.
It pains me to even think this, but if it weren't for you and Professor Raba, my uncle would no longer be with us. Thank you. Thank you so very much.
The wounds are just awful. I didn't think anyone could hurt my dad like this. I always figured he was invincible in some way.
Adol? Please don't do anything too reckless.
She knows. We know she knows because she's gonna show up later. Although, actually, hang on a sec. Right, she gives us the mirror later, I think. I was thinking it was now, but it might not be till the end game. Oh, everybody's got new stuff to say. They're in new places.
I haven't seen Isha anywhere since we got back here. Is she going to visit the regions again? If the chief bid it, I'll do what I must in his stead. I understand how hard it must be on all her, but it's imperative that she finds the energy to fulfill her duties. In trying times such as these, the villagers need the encouragement of the priestess now more than ever. I suppose now is as fine a time as any to start clearing the mess. The villagers are uneasy, but that unease may be a blessing in disguise. It's important that we stay vigilant. When those scary people came into the village, they almost caught me. But Silva saved me. He fought them off so I could escape. He's kind of scary too, but I know I need to thank him.
Even she thinks he's scary.
That black-haired man concerns me. His strength must be nearly inhuman to inflict a wound so deep on Ord.
Yeah, so they do straight up say that he is the... I think they said it before, too. They straight up say he's the one who wounded Ord. And yet, only the Konami version actually includes a cutscene to that effect. Which I find very strange. And, like, I feel like I saw people on Reddit and stuff, like, making a big deal out of that, like it changes the plot or something. It's like, no, the same details are right here. It doesn't change the plot at all, so I'm just surprised that it was only added for that version. And, I mean, it's not like a full-blown movie cutscene, it's just dialogue, mind you.
But powerful though he may be, unless his power is used for good, it will only lead to his downfall.
Oh, I might have to close my windows. Which is bad news because it's getting warm anyway.
I'd never seen waters this rough in all my days. And now there's some huge monster swimming around off the coast to top it all. No way I can go out to sea like this.
Honestly, some people are just so heartless. What need was there for those Eurasians to bring about such destruction? We won't be able to work on the festival preparations for some time with the village like this.
Maybe I should stop eating all the time and try to become a warrior too. I'll talk it over with Kuval sometime.
Wow, dude's actually got ambition now. Alright, yeah, let me go close windows and stuff. I should take a break anyway. So we'll get things situated here, and then we'll continue. Alright, we're back. Oh, let me just adjust things a bit here. Okay, I know I hadn't talked to everybody yet, so let me get back to doing that. I don't think I had talked to them yet, even.
I wonder what's going to happen with the festival. Everyone was really looking forward to it, too. Sounds like Chief Ord is in a real bad way. It's hard to believe that anyone could be stronger than him. Alma says he's alright, but I can't help but worry, you know? You know where Isha is? I've looked all over the village, but I can't find her anywhere.
I did not talk to them yet, either.
Injury has given Monica the chance to finally develop some confidence in herself. It's felt like one bad thing after another recently. I'm happy something good came out of it all. Seeing you and her working so hard has inspired me as well, believe it or not. I feel that every little thing I've tried for a long time now. I always thought it was because I'm too clumsy, but that wasn't it at all. The truth is, I simply wasn't trying hard enough. Saying I was clumsy and letting that be the end of it was just me making excuses for myself whenever I messed up. After all, if I'd really been trying my best, I could have at least been proud of trying, even if I'd failed. I think I can finally work without fear of failure.
It's one thing to be afraid of failing, it's another thing, like, I don't know. The way that's phrased feels maybe a little problematic, because it's like, were you really not trying hard enough? I guess if it was truly possible for you to try harder, then sure, okay.
I wish Isha would teach us the rest of the song soon. I can't wait to start singing again.
Well, that's gonna have to be put on hold, buddy. Look at that black structure that appeared over the sanctum be.
With so many terrible things happening one after another, it's easy to start feeling like everything's a bad omen.
Yeah, I remember that line.
With Ode unable to move, the only one we can now rely on is you, Adol. I understand it's selfish of me to burden you with this, but please, you are our only hope.
Alright, there should be no one in there. And then there's just Kevin.
So now we've got a gigantic, towering ruin where Zenith Island used to be. The tower shows up, the vortex gets even more violent. I shudder to think of what nature has in store for us next. I've always been a coward, so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling apprehensive about all this. I dread to think what's coming next.
Okay, yeah, it's basically the same one. Alright, so I think we've talked to everyone. So now it's time to head on over to the Windseeker Heights again. I might as well save. Actually, I didn't talk to Largo, I just left without saying goodbye.
I don't think we're going to be able to hold the festival for a while now. Not with Chief Ord injured in the sanctum in the state it's in. Everyone's still pretty shaken.
Alright, so time to open up the next area, get our last Pickard, get the fast travel point in the next area, and then we'll warp back. And I'm probably not going to bother with any of the renewed mid-bosses yet, because they will probably kick my ass. It's still wild to me that the water monsters that spit at you are in this area too, because like you never take note of them. I just never bother engaging with them here. Whereas when they come up in the Limewater Cave, you might be a little more inclined to, because it's a little more close quarters. Pickard. You got the Pickard. Now you can see the stuff over there. Yeah, so like over there it's Granivalis Mountain on the left. And that's what we were seeing. So, yeah, actually. This just doesn't come into play at all when you're looking at the backdrop from Port Remorge. Kind of seems like this should be noticeable there, especially given that all of the townspeople are talking about it. But I didn't see it there at all.
Adol inserted the wyvern medal into the depression on the front of the monument.
Was that animation the same on both versions, or was it actually more involved here? But yeah, so now we can just fall down the stairs by going that way. It's funny that you hear him land, though. Alright, so all we're gonna do for now is save here, and then we will warp back. And turn in the last Pickard. It's okay, we'll get to hear this music again later. I know, it's sad warping out right as the beat drops in that. Or I should say the beat comes in. Alright, last Pickard.
Oh, thank goodness. Now I have all of my beloved Pickards back. Welcome home, everyone.
Emilio took the Pickard from Adol.
You must have been so lonely without me, and hungry, too.
That's right, this part is still the same.
Well, don't you worry. I'll get your food ready right away. Thank you so much. I never thought I'd see them again. This amulet was a gift from my mother, but it simply wouldn't do to offer you anything less.
They definitely rephrased that a little bit.
So please take it.
And there's your Daylight Stone. The only one we will see in this version of the game, but you can technically get 2 of them in the Konami version, and they didn't account for that, so it doesn't show a number to show that they stack, when they actually do.
It was only after I thought I'd lost them that I realized just how dear these Pickards are to me. They look like they don't have a care in the world while they're eating, don't they? But I'm sure that somewhere deep within their little pickered hearts, they're always thinking of me. Or, you know, that's at least what I choose to believe. Otherwise, they never would have come back to me, right?
I mean, I carried them here, dude. Oh yeah, so something that was funny to me as in peculiar to me in the Konami version was a lot of people were referring to Adol as Sir when he came back to the Redden village after the Retta had been saved. That did not happen here at all. And I did think it sounded strange. It's like, I could kind of see why, like, you're trying to show that, like, yes, they're even more respectful of him now, but, like, it just sounds weird. So they didn't bother doing that in this version. Oh yeah, and then something that definitely doesn't occur in this version is the way that Konami really awkwardly worded, they thieved the sword-shaped raven black key. He definitely didn't say they thieved it in this version. Oh, let me check something. So where is the medallion, actually? Oh, right, I used it. Okay, so they call it a plate in this version. They called it a disc in the Konami version, and I thought that seemed maybe a little bit strange. And I had to laugh in the Konami version because when you talk to Gyug again, he said instead of pigging out, he said instead of pigging, like, he basically talked about, like, maybe he should actually, like, you know, learn to be a warrior instead of pigging out in that version. In this version, I think he just said rather than just eating all the time. But I had made the comment that, like, shouldn't it have been chickening out because he's hiding all the damn time? But no, they stuck to the general premise of pigging out in this version, even if they didn't say it quite like that. Let me talk to Boslam again, because I have a note here about that. Oh, yeah, okay, it's just them here now. The Ark of Napishtim, the monster that encircles it, a jet-black sword, and even Aisha's abduction. All of them are undeniably somehow connected. Maybe Chief Ord or the Redden Priestess know something? Yeah, Chief Ord certainly does. Bah, if we could do something about that hulking monster, we could use the pirate ship to get near the Ark. If only one of the Roman ships were... Oh, I read that wrong. If only one of the Roman ships were left, we could have used that for something too. What were they even here for in the first place? Huh. So I had a note here. Oh, it was probably like a typo or something about using one of the ships. But no, this text seemed fine. Okay. We're good on comparing translations until, like, the end game now. Oh, let's talk to these guys. Hey, Adol, what do you think's gonna happen to us now? This whole situation's looking ugly from every angle. Part of me wants to run away, but it's not like there's anywhere to run to.
This is a problem. Unease gradually seems to be spreading among the townsfolk. One should start preparing for the possibility of widespread panic. There must be something we can do, even in times as dire as these.
I seem to remember him having a panic-related comment. So are they saying different stuff now, all of them? I think they are all saying different stuff. Like, going back to... I don't know if I realized that. I probably did come back and double-check these at some point, given that I had written down the note about Boslam, but, like... We talked to everyone here, we talked to everyone in the Retta village, then we went to see Ord in the Redden village, and then everyone in the Retta village had new stuff to say immediately upon exiting Ord's, you know, hut or whatever, his room. And now everyone here also has new stuff to say. That's kind of wild. Like, one specific dialogue just changes everything. And, it, like, I don't know, somehow the difference seems stark in this case.
So much has happened lately, I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. Are we even gonna be able to keep living the same lives anymore?
I don't have enough money for anything yet, right? Right. Alright, well, I guess we do another round of talking, then. I was wondering whether I would finish the game today or not, but it's looking more decisively like not. But we'll see where we go.
Even in times like these, we have to do what we can to keep on living. I'm not entirely opposed to silently waiting to see what fate has in store for us. But looking into those childlike resolute eyes of yours makes me feel like an evil soul for thinking such a thing. Regardless, I suppose all I can do for you is temper your swords.
I do remember reading something to that effect. Oh yeah, now she's back here. She's not on the pier anymore.
There's a giant monster in the sea. What's gonna happen to this island now?
That's one strange-looking ruin. After that appeared, the great vortex returned, and it's now more violent than ever. I hope this isn't some omen of what's to come.
No matter what happens, I'm sure my husband will protect me. I've got nothing to be afraid of.
I don't think he can protect you from the weather.
I wonder what's at the top of that thing.
Yeah, I wonder if Adol will find out.
No matter what happens, I'll protect my family with my life.
That's right, I remember these two dialogues being juxtaposed even in the Konami version.
Hey, we're alive, right? It'll all work out in the end. Let's not get too worked up about things we can't do anything about.
Alright, yeah, they're all outside, so there's no one in there. I already talked to everyone up here again. Oh wait, no, I didn't talk to Maple.
The master and his guests have been in that room talking for ages now. I saw a few heading outside earlier, but nothing other than that.
Yeah, that's true. Are Ladakh and Dogi at the bar now? No, where the hell are they? Are they on the ship?
No matter what happens, I need to try and do what I can. It's all I can do for myself and for my family back in Rome.
Everyone in town is really on edge at the moment. I'm not worried at all. I can tell that you, Boslam, the pirates, and the Ritter are all working on a way to get us through this. And as long as you're all working together, we'll all be just fine.
No pressure. Nice to see she has that much confidence in us all.
That black ruin on Zenith Island's been the talk of the town. Could that have been the Roman army's objective all along?
Not really the Roman armies, per se.
Raging vortex, a monster capable of sinking an entire fleet, a jet-black arc on the sea's surface, and finally a man of Rome wielding an obsidian blade. All that remains is for a hero to stand before him in opposition, and the stage will be set for the final act.
Thanks for telling us we're approaching the endgame. And we're still waiting on the final tabula before we have him read those.
It's really awkward being here now that the fleet's gone.
Hey, you're free. You didn't want to work for the Admiral anyway. Oh, where are the other two guys? Are they standing out here too? Oh, yeah, they are.
We've caused nothing but trouble for the people here. I may have survived, but I feel ashamed to be here.
Oh, alright. Maybe that guy's redeemable after all.
What even is that black tower?
I want to check the pirate ship. If it's still here. It is still here. Yeah, I don't think I ever came back here to check on everyone here.
I did what I could to reinforce the keel, frame, and hull of the ship while everyone was away. I would have liked to make them even stronger, but this is the best I could do with the limited facilities here.
All we can do is wait to see what happens next. Sometimes that's all you can do. Kamara's an adult on the outside, but he's nothing but a big kid on the inside.
Okay, that's random. Why are we making fun of Kamara?
Bring it on, sea monster. A few shots from my cannon and you'll be lying at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I think the Romans tried that. Oh, he's actually the TF2 heavy.
Gobble!
Oh, hey. Tara's in here.
Oh, Adol, you're back. How are the Retta doing? They're a nice bunch if you ask me. I found myself warming up to them before I even knew it. What's wrong? You seem kind of different. You're not planning on going off and doing something crazy on your own again, are you?
He's Adol. You know that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh yeah, we never talked to the cat. I feel like they changed the cat sound. In this, it almost sounds like, you know, goat noises, except there's not enough, like, edge to it. Because it's less of a meow and more of a, wah! Yeah, they are in here. I never came back here. Yeah, in my PS2 playthrough. You got the look of a man about to go out and fight destiny head on. Have you found a way to get inside that ark? If there's anything you need us to help with, just say the word. These are nasty waters we're dealing with now. They're a hardy bunch, but not enough to take the ship out when the sea's like this. Oh, it's not Dogi, that's this guy. The currents are even more complex and violent than ever before. I wonder if that black arc is the cause. Yeah, so where the hell is Dogi? He wasn't with Raba. Unless, I didn't check Raba's hut, did I? Oh, and that's the, you know, I never even put 2 and 2 together. That's the boat that they took out. Like, that's the small, oh, there's Dogi. I didn't even notice him over here, jeez. Like, that's the small boat they used before. What? You think being a pirate really suits me? Again, this game technically takes place after East 10, but that hadn't been released or developed yet. But this line seems really funny in retrospect. Like, yeah, you've kind of done that already. Ha! Mind your own business. Ah, forget it. You can't fool me, you know. You're planning on getting into that ark, aren't you, partner? Add all the red or not, you'll be lucky if you can even get close to it. But I'm sure I couldn't stop you even if I wanted to, so go on, knock yourself out. If you need me for anything, let me know. And don't go doing anything too crazy, okay? Not that I think you'll listen, but I've got to say it at least. Yeah, that's funny after playing some of the 90s versions of East 3, where Dogi's literally like, don't get yourself killed. So that's pretty great that there's consistency here, too. Like, I have greater appreciation of that line, having played the various versions of East 3. Alright, so at this point, I guess we go back to Kishko. Because like I said, I don't necessarily want to face off against all the mid-bosses again just yet. I wonder, I should probably sell 1 or 2 more of the things. Because I'm probably going to get a bunch more by the midpoint. And if I do that, then I can buy another seed. Alright, so this time I'm ahead on power. So I should lead with defense when I get back. Alright. Let's warp to... Yeah, so it's actually... This is why this is blank until you get there. I mean, again, it's kind of surprising that all of the boxes are already there. They're just blank. But, like, given that this refers to the inner area, this would be a huge spoiler if it weren't blank until now. Okay, let's see how badly these enemies hurt us. Because these are pretty rough when you first come in here, usually. Oh yeah, I should try using the charge attack. I'm actually surprised that fire even hurts them, though. But yeah, let me take a look. 81, 78, 76, so I probably should use this one if the element doesn't matter. Okay, 2 of those do it in. Oh. Yeah, wait, where are those 42s coming from? That's a lot more than 17. Oh, right, these guys. I kinda hate these guys. Yeah, down stab seems like the way to go with these. Well, there's a level up. We're at 43 now. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, the next room is going to have that thing, isn't it? That's going to be interesting, so I might as well save with the level up right now. I could... Wait, is this a separate room, or is this the room that has the save? Okay, I could have just warped back. I was thinking it was the same room. And that way the enemies wouldn't respawn. Oh, okay, that's already doing appreciably more damage. Also, I can upgrade one of the swords now, actually. You know what? Let's freaking do it. And since the charge attack might actually come in handy, I might actually upgrade this one first. Now, mind you, this only gets us to the second to last upgrade level. What is this menu order? See how much damage this does now. Well, not if I whiff. One shot, okay. What about with down stab? Good enough. Not good enough. Ow. If you guys could drop health, that'd be great. No health. Well, let's see what happens. I like how he's like, let me at him. Alright, he's dead. That was a lot of stuff it just dropped. I should go back now. Because that thing doesn't respawn. Also, just like that, I have 10,000 ammo again. So I can upgrade another one of the weapons pretty soon. That's ridiculous. Yep, we can upgrade it now. Let's go. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Apparently pressing down then left is way faster than trying to press left multiple times to get from Port Remorge to Kishka. Oh. Okay, so I see the ridiculous thing with the flame despawning still happens. Okay. That's dead. Oops. Alright, is this the Explodey Boy room? The backup truck alert? Yep. But this is a pretty big farming spot, potentially. I should check how much they give me in experience. Quite a bit. They're giving me like 600 plus. I should probably go in here first anyway. But then also we can just duck in and out of here to farm those guys a bit. I walked into their flame after they died. Okay. Yep. They're starting to regain our capital order again. Oh, that's where the last tabula is. Okay, I was thinking it was further in. I just got the achievement Tabula Amasa for getting all the tabula. Because I guess I never figured out how to get the black tabula when I played this in 2015. I'm pretty sure that was the problem. Because that's the one where you need to know enough to switch to this and then do that to get under the, like, stack of platforms. And that just did not occur to me in 2015. Oops. Ow. Okay, we got our health back anyway. Nice crit. Alright, time to beat these guys up quite a bit. They're still giving me 600. Alright, well, I missed that guy. these guys, like, farming these guys is even faster in this version because there's no load time between rooms. Of course, I arguably don't even need to farm this right now, so, like, maybe I will turn on, keep going for now, and we'll come back here later. Because it honestly might actually be faster to farm stuff later if it drops more. Or more regularly. Oh, okay. Thanks for healing me, I think. Yep, thanks. I don't know what it was aiming at. It's aiming at itself. Because, like, you can get in the way and those will heal you. Those things just feel like they're not worth my time to kill. Oh, it's time for this. Okay. Surprise. Level up. Okay. That seemed like the magic actually crit at some point, and I didn't know that was possible. Alright, this is the midpoint, I think? Presumably that is actually a Kapla water, not a regular healing item that gets replaced by one, because that gave us the actual, like, fanfare. And I don't think it does that otherwise. Okay, so I can definitely... You know what? Let's not go back yet. I know we're gonna end up getting more ammo. So let's wait till we get more ammo before we go back. Right, these guys, okay. Oh, they hurt. Yeah, they hurt a lot, actually. I didn't pay attention to how much they gave me. I was too busy getting hurt. That killed one. I wasn't paying attention to my experience. Crap. That was a few hundred, right? Yeah. I should also be paying attention to how much gold I get. I want to see, like, what one round of that does in terms of ammo, and compare it to the other thing before. That was only like 4,000. Not even. So I'm not sure I'm convinced that that's better. Whoops. In terms of experience, it's probably better. I want to go back up and compare that. Actually, wait. Did I miscalculate how much that was? I feel like I miscalculated how much that was. Those guys are like 500 a piece or something. So that's like 1,500. Alright, so if I, is it before this too? How far back was it? I thought going this way would be faster than going from the beginning. I might have been wrong. Oh, here it is. Alright, we're at 43766. Yep. That was 1,200 apiece, right? But they don't always drop it. But they die so much faster. So the question really becomes, do the big spinny things have a higher probability of dropping it? That time I got 3 out of 4 already, so that's going to be way faster. And there's a level up. I haven't even been paying attention to that. They're like, what? They're at least 150 gold. I don't know how much experience now. There's still a couple hundred experience too. And we're at 47 now. None of those dropped anything, though, other than one at the beginning. I should try something. I don't really need this right now. So actually, we should put on, like, all of the grinding stuff. We have the ammo thing on already. And then I want to see if this does anything. Oh. Oh, right. I should wait on that thought. Well, now we're poisoned. What was I gonna do? That. We're no longer poisoned. I don't have the good armor yet. I don't know whether luck contributes to drop chances. Probably not. It's probably just crit chance. And it also doesn't, like, there's no numeric reading of how much this increases luck. Yeah, see, these guys don't drop it nearly often enough. Oh, if I press right, that gets you there in one shot. Okay. Somehow that feels like something I knew in 2015. could you not? Awfully awkward battling them on a staircase. Hi, I would like to actually move. Thanks. I guess I'll go back and heal now, because good lord. Actually... I should probably put what I had back on there. Nothing like downstabbing the heels. And it gets kind of loud when they stack. Oh, hello. Ow. Alright, these guys. I don't even know how much they give you. And then there's this. Is this what has... Yeah, this is what has the 3 things. Which is just a whole lot of ammo. And also maybe another accessory or something? Or the shield. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there... Okay. An accessory slot. Had a feeling that's... Once I said another accessory or something, I was thinking it's the slot, isn't it? Alright, and we can equip that, but... and now we have plenty of ammo for the armor, which means I don't need to always have the prevent poison equipment on. Also, we got the last tabula, didn't we? Yeah. So let's go do things in town now. This is only like 1 room after the midpoint, so we're not losing much progress. I guess we could do the tabula first. Read tabula. So, seems like both the singular and plural are just no S in this version, as opposed to it feeling like almost backwards in the Konami version. Alright, here we go.
My life in this mortal realm nears its end. But before the blackest darkness closes my eyes and welcomes me into its eternal embrace, I wish to record the memories that have been seared into my mind, lest they too be forgotten. These are memories of the time we Reda spent living alongside Alma in the land of Canaan, of the peaceful, harmonious days her protection allowed us, as well as the dark calamity that brought them to an end. The events I inscribe have long been confined to the realm of ancient history, yet here I stand, the last Reda to behold Alma's living form with my own eyes. Such a tenacious yet malleable material as Emilus should provide the perfect medium to ensure the survival of these records in perpetuity. Dear reader who seeks to challenge the darkness, I pray that my words may help light your path.
So, like, it feels like these are still written, like, with a specific voice, you know, that stands out from the other dialogue in the game, and yet it also feels like it's a little more legible than the Konami version. I don't know.
Firstly, I must write of the emulus which I used to inscribe these records. Emulus is a crystalline fiber spun from a rock called Emil, employing a technology bestowed to us by Alma upon her arrival from Eldeen, the land of the gods.
So yeah, they do specifically name drop Eldeen. Although, I thought the Eldeen was the name of the race, not the name of the land. Maybe it's both, I don't know.
In In that land, all is made from Emilus. It is wood, it is steel, it is even the womb itself. In a cauldron of unfreezing water, various colors of Emilus are spun, culminating in the black Emilus of power and the white Emilus of life. Black Emilus can mimic the functions of all other colors, while white Emilus holds the ability to commune with the black. Eventually, the black Emilus created the great protector of the ocean, while the radiant white became the wings that project from the gods' backs. Next, I must also write of the tailless ones who lived in this land as followers of Alma, much like ourselves. They were wise and ambitious, and following Alma's teachings, they learned to spin Emilus of their own. Having mastered the 3 basic colors, they sought to create black and white Emilus, yet Alma steadfastly refused to impart such wisdom upon them. The power of black Emilus is terrifying, you see, and those without wings would have no means to control it. This was not enough to sway the tailless ones, however. They dedicated themselves tirelessly to research in their cave. Yet try as they might, the day never came when they would behold that jet-black sheen with their own eyes. The Emilus that emerged from their cauldron was neither black nor white, but ashen in color.
I think I wrote something down about how they described that. Oh, okay, so that's what it was. Near the end of the game, in the Konami version, Ernst talks about Ashen Emilus, but this tablet says Gray Emilus, which just seems like, in the context of this tablet, it's like, okay, yeah, the average of black and white is gray, I guess, that makes sense. But then when you hear Ashen, it's like, why did they say gray in the tablet? That seems like entirely not fitting the voice of the tablet. So I like that this actually says Ashen in the tablet itself.
Next, I must write of the disaster that befell the land of Canaan, as well as the Ark built of black Emilus. The jet-black Ark, said to have been created by Alma herself, possessed the power to calm the wind and the waves, and brought a seemingly limitless peace to Eldine. Yet nothing is truly without limit. The tailless ones sought to unravel the secrets of the black Emilus, and in their folly they sneaked upon the Ark with the intent to control it.
They sneaked upon? What's funny is I made a note about this in the Konami version because they said tread within, and tread can be misread as the present tense, and that sounds weird. But sneaked also sounds weird, even though it's clearly past tense-ish.
Without the radiance of white Emilus at their disposal, however, the Ark fell into madness, and the seas raged. The power that had long maintained peace now began to rain destruction upon the lands in its charge. By the time Alma had calmed the Ark's anger, only the highest points remained. The once great Canaan had become a chain of islands, its lowlands drowned beneath the water's surface. And with them, Alma was lost as well. With one final check on the safety of the surviving Reda, who'd been steadfastly loyal and true to her, she spread her wings wide and returned to the heavens, leaving only a white figure in her wake.
I forget if they used a different word than figure, but I don't think I wrote that down.
All had been lost, but the tale does not end here. The high waves created by the calamity reached as far as the distant land of the gods. Many elected to return to the heavens as Alma had, while others chose to guide the Reda and the tailless ones to new lands in which they could live. We, the Reda of Canaan, chose to remain on these newly created islands in order to protect Alma's soul from harm. Soon I too will be carried off to the Holy Land, embraced by those wings of white. My memories of the past feel distant, while my impending twilight grows closer by the moment. Yet I am not afraid. Darkness is but a stepping stone on the path to a new dawn. Dear reader, may Alma's gentle blessings be with you always, until the seas of Canaan are tranquil once more.
So yeah, I remember myself being confused by this in terms of like, wait, so you can just elect to return to the heavens as if it's another spot on the planet? Feels very Lord of the Rings.
You appear to have gathered all of the tabula.
Tabulae, with an E at the end. Thank you. They actually did pluralize it in a way that makes sense.
I feel as though the bonds of atonement that admonish me have weakened slightly. Adol, would you be willing to give these tabulae to me?
Sure.
Thank you, Adol. It's not much, but I would like it very much if you'd accept this in exchange. Its value pales in comparison to that of these tabulae, but it will surely be of some use to you.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, that'll be very useful.
Haha. I shall remain here, singing songs of your bravery for as long as I am able, so that all might recognize the heroic deeds accomplished by the red-haired swordsman.
So if I recall correctly, isn't that the thing that protects against all statuses? Yeah, which is why it's on the row with the rest of the things that protect against statuses. So I don't need this on anymore. And now we should go visit Lev and make our armor.
Is everyone on Quatera? I might have left the village, but that doesn't mean I don't care about them.
Did I not talk to her again since I returned?
It was a weight off my shoulders when I'd heard that you'd saved them. At the side,
Oh no, that's right. She said this actually changed into the 100k MLS thing.
That aside, you seem to have quite a lot of Emil with you. Would you consider giving some to me? It should be more than enough for me to make an armor of Elis for you. It should be plenty. I'll get to work right away. I guarantee you'll be more than pleased with the results.
So, I remember in the Konami version she says something to the effect of like, okay, I'll just take what I need then. As opposed to, that should be plenty.
Here we are, it's done. This is my first time making something of this scale from scratch. I'd be happy if you got some good use out of it. Even in times like these, we have to do what we can to keep on living.
Oh yeah, this is what she said. Okay, she's back to what she said before. Also, I have enough for this. So let's do that. But we need more to upgrade the swords to max. I almost have enough for two things, two defense/strength upgrades. I do have enough for 2 vitality upgrades. But like I said, I kind of feel like investing in strength and defense is the wiser thing to do, and like that is something that Catastrophe mode specifically gives you to sort of counterbalance not being able to heal during boss fights. So I feel like I should be taking advantage of that. Do we think there will be more than 2 more of these suckers? I would be surprised if there were more than 2 more. Again, though, I probably will have no reason to use them anyway, so, like, I could sell some more of them, too. If I sell 1 more of those, I would have possibly enough for... Wait. Yeah, I might have enough for 2 things if I do that, actually. I should try that. Right, equip the armor. Equip the armor, and then we technically don't need this equipped for the time being, but, like, I honestly don't remember if any enemies in the final area can cause status effects. We could also try our luck with the mid-boss refights. Right. I'm gonna go over here. If I sell 1 of these... Yep, I have enough. I forget which one I had led with last time. I seriously forget. It doesn't really matter. I'm just being obsessive about it. I want to say I led with power last time, actually. Alright, if we want to go play in traffic... how close am I to... You know what? Let's do another level up first. I forgot to press right. Let's go here. I have to imagine the spinny things here. I mean, we might as well go to the final waypoint, right? And then try bosses. The only thing is I don't know if I have enough time for both of those things. Let's see how much the defense upgrades make, because, again, I do have both the armor and shield equipped now, too. So we can see what that does. Adol, they really didn't do any custom sprites for equipment in this. Well, that time I didn't get hit, so I can't tell you yet. Oh, right. 4, 2. So we did gain a level. I like how the first time I didn't even get hit, and then the second time the first hit was canceled by the, is it the armor or the shield that does that? It's the armor that does that. Oh, and that also increases max hit points. And we're gonna get more of that from one of the accessories that we should get from one of the refights, I believe. Yeah, there's 4, okay, there's 4 accessories left, so that's all mid-boss stuff. Well, mid-boss plus the superboss that... Initially, I was thinking I would maybe eventually do another playthrough on the PS2 version and just enter the level 60 code to not worry about it. But honestly, given the ability to buy power and defense seeds in this, we might have half a chance of making this viable even in Catastrophe mode to do the super boss. Also, the funny thing is, we didn't really get a good glimpse of it because I kept failing. I failed the jump the one time I retried it. But if you pause my video at just the right moment, you actually can see where the path that leads to the super boss is. We haven't actually ever gone there in either playthrough. Alright, so we leveled up. And my question is, do we stand a chance? Let's find out. Let's find out if we stand a chance at any of the refights. And I'm gonna start with the plant. I don't actually know, like, which one is the toughest, but I'm gonna guess the Hornet is tougher than the plant, at least. So we'll try the plant first. And for that, we will want status effect prevention, so... my current loadout is probably a good idea. The nail could actually come in handy, potentially. Because, I mean, like, I don't necessarily need, like, all of the, like, the gold and ammo and experience upgrade thing. You know, the things that raise all of those stats. But, on the other hand, it could also, like, benefit from them. If it works out. So the plant boss should be right over here. Yeah, it is. Let's see how bad it is. Okay, that's good damage. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, that wasn't bad. I should have paid attention to, like, how much ammo and everything that gave me, but that was totally reasonable coming back here at level 47 to do that, so I probably tried to do that earlier in my PS2 playthrough. Okay, and this is, I think this is the thing that's basically a, wait, no, this is, I want to say this is the thing that's like a better version of what, of the wooden bracelet that Isha gives you. No, this is the max HP plus 50 thing. Okay. I'm gonna leave that off for the time being, but we will definitely want to do that for the end game. Alright, so that went off without a hitch. So what do we want to do next? Mortar Cave? Oh yeah, did I might have gained a level from that, too? Alright, now, do I remember how to get to this? Oh, I don't have the thing on, so we're seeing these guys now. And they do 1 damage to me now, so it really doesn't matter. You got 2 cancels in there. So it should be this way. And I didn't go to the wrong room this time. Didn't see that guy till it was too late. Okay. And then we just go straight down. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it's dead. Okay. So, it still took a while for me to kill it, but it was not doing a whole lot of damage to me. It was doing, like, 1 when it wasn't 0. And then I didn't even, like, I didn't hear it die, and I just kept whacking at it, so it ended up opening the chest. Alright, well, in that case... Which way is actually faster to... This would be faster to get there. Oh yeah, and I didn't even pay attention to what that gave me. That gave us the guards, which are just defense plus 5, which is basically almost as good as this. But I might as well wear this if I'm also wearing that. So, I am beginning to suspect that the extra power and defense are doing some work here, too. It's north of here. Alright, let's see how bad this sucker is. Yeah, they still hurt. We stand a chance, but they still hurt. That was much better. Okay. Sure. So what I gave a are those two things closer together than they were in the PS2 version? Or were they really right next? I mean, like, I know they were in line with each other, but, like, that close? I don't know. But yeah, what I ended up trying that time was just basically, like, staying neutral and doing that, and trying to let the tornado take out some of the wasps, the little bees. What I should have done if I were smart was that, but I'm bad at timing that. Like, you have to time it. That time I didn't. So you have to pause just enough, but not too much. If you mash, it's not going to happen. I'm probably not showing this well. So if I do that, then nothing happens. But if I do that, it works. And I just never bothered learning the rhythm. Alright, we can warp out of here now. So yeah, now we have every accessory except for the ridiculous one. So this is strength +5 and defense +5, so I will trade that. And I also got as much gold and ammo and experience as I could possibly have gotten from those fights by having these three things equipped. Alright, so it is getting pretty late, but let's head back to here. Let me see if I can get us to the final point, and we'll stop there, and then all that would be left is, like, the end game, and also the super boss if we want to try it. We're already at level 49, so we're basically as leveled as we would expect to be for endgame. So this was the room with the three things, right? So this is probably, yeah, we're done with that. I wonder if that's actually a worthwhile farming spot. Like, I don't know if those guys drop things more readily. I want to say only one of them dropped at that time. Alright, this is the room with all the things you gotta do. Surprise, we are gonna get more of this. You know, something just occurred to me. You have to raise some of those to, like, cross over to others, but, like, I wonder if you don't have to raise all of those. Because, like, you would think that if I could actually perform the dash jump, then you would think that would work to get across. I don't know if they spaced them out enough to where that won't work. Wait, hang on a sec. Is there nothing else down here? Oh, right. That's where that chest was. It's hard enough to get over there, and there's seemingly no point, so I'm just not going to bother. Those guys are doing 1 damage now, when they don't do 0. Oh, come on. Adol, please. This is a problem I had much more frequently on the PS2 version, when I was probably getting input lag. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, so, like... Oh, that might not work. I wanted to see if that would work. Which was probably a huge waste of time. I'm missing all over the place. I was trying to be sneaky about approaching them, and I failed anyway. I'm actually really curious about this now. Okay, so one of the things is down there. The one up there is the one that, like, allegedly comes across last. Oh, yeah, no. The one, yeah. The one up there you have to go down in order to get to. Yeah, it seems like they did intentionally make it big enough so that you're not supposed to do that. I am quite curious if people have managed to do it anyway. I don't know if I've ever watched a speedrun of this. For that matter, I don't think I've watched modern speedruns of Oath and Feldana either. Hello. Thank you. Alright, and now I'm probably full on that again. Wait, no, I think that's at 8. Okay. Oh, right, because I did sell one more. It's still pretty wild to me that Konami went through the trouble of making 3D models for stuff for the PS2 version. And, like, it doesn't come off as unnatural at all. Like, both versions work. Maybe I just didn't pay close enough attention to them in the PS2 version. Alright, if there's nothing special over there... Oh, I can't get back this way. I have to go that way. Hello? I guess I can't do that. I can do that, though. And there's also one right... is it here or is it the other side? There's a chest over here. That one's hiding. Oh, that's where the other ML chest is. Okay, yeah, I thought there was one more. At least. And then you get the goofy camera angle switch. Although it kind of works there, honestly. Like, I mean, it feels like it's less jank in this version, but it's still surprising. Oh, I don't have full magic. I was thinking I would. Oh well, I couldn't climb on all 3 of those at once. I'm sad. Oh wait, this side has a switch. Whoops, I wasn't close enough. It's not actually a sword strike. It's just a press. Alright, so now I should be able to get the bottom one, and then we're basically done. I already did both side tower things. And then we're basically at the last waypoint. I am still... Wait, how much... I'm very close to level 50. I'm not quite there yet, though. Oh, this is a separate room, isn't it? No, it's not. Yep, here we are. Alright. Mission accomplished. We made it to the Wyvern Corridor. Let's get enough experience for the level up. They are giving a lot less experience now, because that whole set of 4 plus 1 gave, like, 500 or something. Seven experience left. Also, I guess that... Oh, no, I was putting 7 and 99943 together in my mind, but those are completely unrelated stats. I could have just gone to the next group of enemies and killed those. Alright, so now we're level 50. These guys are probably giving me nothing. Yeah, they're kind of giving me nothing now. So, which means that the self-destruct enemies will probably really give me nothing. We also have enough to upgrade... Oh, that's right. I forget whether leveling up the weapons is supposedly a requirement, or if it's just, like, heavily recommended for the superboss. But anyway. Let's go upgrade one of them at least. Oh, and also... I only have enough to buy one more thing. So I guess I'll buy defense. I think I bought one more attack right now. Alright, also, moment of truth. What happens when we upgrade to the final level? Because the Konami version still says next, and then it says enough under it. Which is the goofiest shit I've ever seen in an Ys game. Well, along with you sickeningly sweet bastard calling Adol a beanpole. And what was the other one? I'm forgetting one of them now. Which one do I want to upgrade, actually? This one feels like the most versatile, but I might want to upgrade this if charge attack is going to be useful at all. Also, this has the highest strength to begin with. So I guess we'll go with this one. Oh, it just takes away... Yeah, it takes away next completely, which kind of makes sense. There is no next. You have maxed it out. instead of saying next enough. Alright. Well, if we want to go try playing with fire, we need to go back here. I am... To be clear, I am expecting this to fail miserably. So yeah, this is all... That's all crumbled and blown up and steeled off now. Oh, right. I should actually fix my equipment. Shoot. Like, which one do I want to... I like all three of those, but I should probably change one of them. I guess we'll change that one. And we want... that. We definitely want that. We might also want this. Maybe I should actually change them all out. We could get even more defense if I did this. I have to go heal again. I have to go heal again because when you increase your max HP, it doesn't fill up, because that would be very exploitable. Alright, but yeah, I still expect this to fail miserably. Can I still not hurt you? I can still not hurt you. Alright, where exactly am I going now? I should be going down here. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Oh wait, no. You know, going this way is kind of unnecessary, actually. Well, alright. That works, it's fine. Because that's not the side I should be coming from. I don't know if it was technically in view from there. Oh, actually, no, it won't be, because I actually need to equip one other thing that I don't have equipped right now. Alright, we need to do this again. Okay, good. That didn't actually fall. That didn't work. Why? Oh, why can't I get it? I like how that time I pressed... Okay, that's better. I think I need to delay more. There you go. Okay, now. There's nothing there, right? Which of these do I want to take off? Probably this. I don't know if I will have an opportunity to put it back on. Yeah, so, how are we reaching that? I guess I need to do the thing again. Why didn't that work, dude? I might not even actually get a chance to try this tonight because, I might run out of time to try it. Thank you. Okay, we do have a chance to re-equip. So this is the thing, I think. Actually, this might not be the thing. I think there's another condition for coming in here, but I'm surprised that there is an enemy in here regardless. I can't hurt it. Oh no, this is it! I shouldn't have done that. I can't even hurt it, dude. I cannot hurt the thing. But I can open that anyway. So, that's the super boss. I can't hurt it, but I can get the item that's in here anyway. I don't actually have to fight. Also, it has 7,610 hit points. And I do 0 damage to it. So, it's a little bit ridiculous. I am just going to leave now, please. Thank you. Cool, we got the item. What does it do? What does this even do? Absorbs nearby spiritual power and increases magic gauge's charge rate. I am curious what that ends up looking like. We're gonna get the hell out of here, though. Oh, we got all the items. All the accessories. We still didn't get all the items. Because there's that one key item that I never end up getting, for some reason. That one. We haven't gotten this one yet. This one should be coming to us, though. But this one, it is a mystery. Apparently I don't need it, though, so it's not really a key item, then, is it? Okay, let's go back and fight something. And see what this behaves like. Am I full on magic everywhere? Well, now I am. Let me try intentionally getting rid of my magic. I do have the thing equipped, right? Yeah. Yeah, that seems like it's charging awfully fast. Holy crap. So I have to imagine that had something to do with how fast that just charged. Yeah, so unless I actually am interested in trying to do damage to that super boss, we don't actually have to, like, do anything else. We could just go to the end of the game now. I mean, or next time, because I won't have time to do it now. If I unequip that... It still recharges really fast just because it's at the top level, you know, it's at the highest level. Like, the max level already makes it charge obscenely fast. I can't remember if I managed to upgrade 2 of my swords to max or only 1 in my PS2 playthrough. It probably was 2 because you gotta remember we had Almost Trials. And Almost Trials also end up giving you more ammo, so... Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for now. We sort of performed science. Fortunately, you can totally, like, avoid that super boss's attacks. Although it has one, like, ridiculously large area of effect attack that does hundreds of damage to you. So, like, having 50% extra hit points certainly helped. Actually, 60%, right? Because the shield... Was it the shield or the armor? Didn't one of those... It's the armor. So yeah, that helped. But yeah, it turns out you don't have to fight the darn thing, but I have to wonder... The ridiculous thing is, like, I wonder how much... you know, experience and golden ammo it'll give you, but also it doesn't matter because you need to grind more for that fight than for anything else in the game. Like, we can finish the game at the level I'm at now, so... I don't know, it seems a little bit excessive, right? We're ready to proceed to the end game here. However, one thing I do want to look at is what my resources look like. I almost have enough gold for... I have enough gold for another attack or defense seed. With a little bit of farming, we might be able to get both. I probably won't bother farming for the other 2, like, max level swords, because that would take a while to get another 190,000 ammo, roughly. That's probably not worth it, but let me see if we can at least get some gold pretty quickly. Let me check a couple of things. I might have done the math on this last time. Although, actually, honestly, it's probably... I need to start my timer, first of all. It's probably worth it to just stay here, because it takes a while to get back to the other location. So we have 40,000 gold right now. Almost 41k. Oh yeah, what do I have equipped? That was basically 1,000 gold. Alright, that's good. And also, I don't even have the thing equipped that gives you more gold, so let me do that. I could actually probably unequip a couple of these things right now. With this particular farm. I probably don't need that right now either. So we could also do that. We could also do experience. The one thing worth pointing out is I'm already a level 50. I was not level 50 before I faced the last section of the game on the PS2 version. I was 49, and then when I fought the first boss in the final area, that put me to 50. What else do we want to do here? Should probably keep that on. Do that and do, like, all the farming possible. How much do I need? We're probably not going to gain another level. Like, I'm mostly interested in getting to 50k gold. Yeah, that gave us way more than 1,000 gold now. Also, I'm not using the strongest sword. Like, this is the sword that I did max level. Or you can crit and kill them in one shot. We're already almost there. In the meantime, we're still nowhere near even one more sword upgrade, and not particularly close to a level up either. Yeah, now we have enough gold. So, let me fix my equipment now. Because otherwise I'm going to forget to. I decided I don't even need this equipped, because my magic rate already... Like, my recharge rate is already really high. Alright, so we want to put that back on. Like, for the absolute end game... Oh, wait, I need that. But... Oh, I wanted to test something. But I need to actually get her to test it. Which isn't going to happen with all this equipment on. Let me just, like, equip a worse shield. I was like, okay, now I would actually like to get away, please, thank you. Alright, so, I completely forgot that this does the HP regeneration, but the thing is, the regeneration rate is so slow, it might as well not exist, and I want to see if it's the same in this version. So let's see what happens. Because the thing is, it would go up by like 5 or so at once, but it would take... No, it's going up by 1 at a time. Oh, the 5 or so at once might have been... That might have been in the Oath and Felgana. Yeah, so this is still the pathetically slow recharge HP rate. So yeah, I'm just gonna unequip that. Because, like, I already have this, which is more defense than that. And the thing is, we want that to be equipped for the end game. Although, for the time being, I might as well leave that on. We want that to be equipped for, like, the final boss. Which means I also need to, like, not forget to equip it for that. Although I think... I'm trying to remember, I want to say I ended up consuming one to Ernst when I played the PS2 version, but then I'm not sure... That was when I realized that, like, even though it didn't show a number, they actually did stack, because I had 2 of them, which is only possible in that version. But yeah, I don't think I ever actually ended up using up the second one, but I think I was using healing items during the final boss fight, which we can't do in this version, so I want to be more strategic about when I use the thing. The accessory that'll revive you. Okay, I don't need to save just yet. Let's go back to here. Right. Are all these full? Yeah, they're all full. Alright, we're gonna get one of each of these. Because these are the most likely to make a difference. Like, there's a very finite number of those. I mean, same with the Vitality ones, but the Vitality ones you can technically buy from Kevin in, like, the original game setup. But the other two, like, they're only at set points in the game. Okay, so... oh, right. I need to re-equip the best shield. Let's not forget about that. And then we can warp and get this show on the road. And I pressed the wrong button. Alright, so let's save once again. And let's head to the end game. Oh yeah, let me check things one more time. So yeah, this item we're about to get, and then this is the one that is still a mystery to me. I've never gotten it. And then everything else we have.
Vast empty space spreads out before Adol's eyes, and a huge jet-black structure can be seen in the distance.
It can? I don't see shit.
Reaching it on foot would be impossible.
This is called the Wyvern Corridor. It is said that Alma crossed it when she went to seal away the Ark long ago. Forgive me, Adol. I've been following you since you left the village, though I do have a good reason. If you truly intend to proceed any further, you're going to need the help of a priestess of Alma, after all. This particular role of ours is only known to us priestesses. Even the village chief isn't aware of it. Adol, you're really going through with this, aren't you? Thank you. I leave Isha in your capable hands.
So what did I write something down about what she said here? Yeah, so here she said, "Do you really intend to go through with this?" or something like that. In the Konami version, she said, "Do you really intend to go there?" Which, again, sounds a slight bit awkward. And she also just said, "Please take care of Isha," which also, just, like, yeah, it gets the point across, but again, kind of awkward. Also, I forgot to mention, I did look up, last time when I was talking to all the pirate dudes, we found Jed there, and I realized I hadn't written down his name. His name was Jedo, which is a more literal transliteration in the Konami version.
While I cannot go at your side, I will do what I must in order to light your path.
I had written something down about this too. She said, "I will do whatever I can to light your way," and I was curious whether it would still, whether light your, you know, light your way, light your path. I was curious whether that was still intact in both versions, and yeah, in both versions she says to light your something.
Once you've crossed over into the Ark, returning here won't be an easy task. You won't have a way to temper your swords either.
These lines are also much more naturally translated.
Are you certain that you're ready?
Because in the original version, it said you will not be able to return here, you cannot upgrade your sword inside either. Which, yeah. Again, just lots of awkward phrasing in the Konami version. We're ready.
Very well. Then allow me.
I think this is the only time they show this graphic. Her fingers seem really long. Also, like, she's actually animating. Her sprite is animating while doing the flute thing. And meanwhile, this guy, the wyvern seems to be fully 3D. Kind of like the giant enemy crab, I guess.
This is the Wyvern Guide. He was created by men with wicked hearts, but Alma granted him salvation and made him her servant. Adol, this is for you.
There's the mirror.
We believe that Alma's soul resides within this mirror. Both my mother and all the priestesses before her would be at peace, knowing that she is with you. Keep it with you for good luck.
So I don't think I wrote down what she said here in the other version, but I feel like it was about more than just good luck.
Now, Adol, if you would, climb onto his back. He'll take you all the way to the Ark.
Just in time.
Oh, it's you. What crawled up your pants?
Yeah, they didn't put that line in this version.
Sorry, but I'm coming along for the ride. Seems like this is the only way to get inside the Ark.
It appears that you too have the right to enter the Ark.
What makes her say he has the right? I don't remember how that... I should have written that one down too. I don't remember how that was phrased.
Take care, both of you.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Time for, plot catch-up fireside chat with guys.
You might have already figured out most of it on your own, but either way, I'm a descendant of those idiots who stole the Black Key from Alma in the first place. And that bastard who revived the Ark, Commander Ernst, is my older brother. Ever since he stole the Black Key, he's been dead set on finishing what our ancestors started. And from calling those fairies related to the three Emila swords to dissipate the Great Vortex, pushing Agaris and his soldiers into finding those of the priestess bloodline. Everything's gone exactly how he wanted it to. I think I made this joke last time. Everything's gone exactly according to Keikaku. I jumped into the Great Vortex hoping to screw up his plan before he could pull it off. I was hoping to screw up his Keikaku before he could pull it off. But, well, you can see how that's been going. I haven't been able to do a damn thing to stop him. But I'm not gonna give up that easy. It's not too late. There has to be something I can do. Can't say this is the smoothest ride I've ever been on. You're near the end, though. The Ark is just up ahead.
I had no idea controlling the Wyvern would be this difficult.
I feel like she said something more to the effect of, like, it took a lot out of her in the other version.
I still have a long way to go as a priestess. But finally managed to fulfill my duty. Mama. Mother. Please keep them safe from harm.
Plot. He's growling because we didn't tip him.
This looks like the entrance. There's no telling what kind of snakes they've got lying in wait here. But either way, there's no going back now.
He just says what kind of snakes they have lying in wait here? That's such a downgrade. Because this was the thing where in the original version he said demons, serpents, and beasts. Although I'm pretty sure the Japanese voice line actually only mentioned 2 things. So, and I'm not sure which one of them was liberally added to the English dialogue. But yeah, I made the comment, demons and serpents and beasts, so am I. But it's just snakes here. And I would imagine snakes is much more, like, figurative. Which, you know, probably makes sense.
Let's get going!
Have fun storming the castle, I guess. Oh yeah, what's gonna be in here? Oh yeah, how many? I have 8 Kapla waters. At least one of these has a Kapla water. I forget what the first one has. I thought it was a seed of some sort. Alright, so we have an extra one. My defense is actually higher than my strength. And I guess that would have been the case anyway. Although it also has to do with, like, how many things I have equipped, and keeping in mind, I have all 5 accessory slots this time, whereas I missed one of them. I missed the one in the Limewater Cave in the PS2 playthrough. Alright. So we're gonna save to another slot. Let's save here. So out of curiosity, does it really not let me warp? Yep, you cannot warp here. So they were smart enough to disable that, because otherwise all his lines wouldn't have made sense.
Huh. So the legends were true. The password to activate this is... I mean, I may leave you, but I return to paradise. Looks like there's only room for one. Sorry, but I'm going first. You're an alright guy in my book now, but cleaning up my family's mess is something only I can do.
I feel like I remember in the Konami version, he didn't say going first. He made it sound more like only he was going. Or something like that. Like, you know, it being a order of operations seemed less evident in his dialogue in that version, I feel like. Meanwhile, I didn't know these elevators were connected. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Do I remember how this works? Nice of my armor to kick in there. Ow! That did over half his health and damage. What the fuck? Okay, phase 1 done. This is kind of absurd. Okay. I screwed that. I totally whiffed. I started adjusting my movement. But it doesn't even matter. I like how I missed enough to hit him once, and he still has health left. Okay, that was kind of trivial. I wonder how much of that was my attack and my extra attack and defense upgrades from the seeds that I bought versus I don't remember. I probably upgraded the Live Art sword to max level rather than this sword. So having the magic refreshing this quickly is kind of broken. And this is even without the extra item that I got in the room with the impossible superboss. Which, reminder, we weren't able to damage at all. Whereas this guy, I could basically have 5-shot this guy at my current level. I did not gain a level. Because I'm already at 50, so not surprising. That didn't even give me that much EXP. Like, that probably only gave me, like, 5,000-ish. Alright. Going up. Oh, that's right. Isn't there another save point up there anyway? It is interesting. Oh, yeah, we gotta admire this environment. Which, like, the environment looks super cool, and it's great to be able to admire it in HD, but also I think I said something to the effect of the lower resolution and, like, the artifacting or, you know, the aliasing that happened. Oh, the rings there are awesome. The aliasing that occurred when you were in the scenery as you were riding up that elevator on the PS2 version actually kind of contributes to the aesthetic, in a way. Oh, can I not actually get over there? I can get over there. The rings down there are pretty damn cool. Yeah, that's your capital water. I am a complete buffoon. I could have sold these. Like, I literally have no use for them. Everything now is boss fights. I could have sold these and then bought, like, 2 more seeds, probably, at least. Oh, well. We gotta talk to what's-his-face first anyway, right? Yep.
Hey. Almost thought you weren't coming. What took you so long? Adol mentioned the large monster that appeared after Geist left. It must have been the original Goblin that sank the Roman fleet.
Wait, but that thing swam. This didn't look like that at all. I still find that dubious.
My ancestors made it out of ash amethyst using the technology they stole from the Winged People. You never cease to amaze, do you? And just look at me. I'm a disgrace. I thought I could take my brother on, but I didn't stand a chance against the Black Key. He might even be stronger than Amma was when she sealed the Ark away. Watch out.
Geist fainted. It seriously just says he fainted. Asshole brother used Black Key. It's super effective. Geist fainted. Did I have any lines written down about that? I think the rest of my notes are from this point onward. Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to finish him off, Master Ernst? He may be your brother, but I am of the opinion that he's far too dangerous to be left alive. I quite agree. We would be happy to take care of him for you if it so pleases you.
But you needn't concern yourselves with him. Besides, we have a new guest to attend to. Guest? Welcome, Adol Kristen. I was hoping that I would have the chance to meet you. My foolish brother owes quite a debt of gratitude to you, from what I hear. And I must say, I've taken great interest in your many exploits. Asteria, Solseta, Felgana, Sandria. I've used the Roman intelligence network to research all that you did in each of those regions. I'm fascinated by how deeply you've managed to involve yourself with the mysteries of the Eldine. Yeah, see, he says the Eldine there. It's the race, but then the tablet referred to it as, like, the place. So, is it actually both? I thought it was only the former.
And what a fascinating civilization they were.
The Eldine civilization prospered on the fabled continent of Atlas, and is the origin of both the kingdoms of Ys and Silseta. And this is, again, referring to, like, the way that the 90s versions of Ys 4 tied together with Ys 1 and 2. Thanks to the winged god's Emelus technology, their kingdom reached unheard of levels of prosperity. The potential of Emelus is nothing short of miraculous. I suspect many of the wonders you've encountered on your journey were created by the gods during the peak of the Eldeen civilization. The gods even used the limitless potential of Emelus to alter their own bodies. White Emelus can be crafted into any form, and bestows its bearer the power to manipulate the essence of life itself. The power of White Emelus allowed them to obtain miraculous abilities and even immortality. When a winged god left our world, his or her wings and body turned to a statue of the purest white. Inspired by this, our ancestors attempted to use the power of the Ark to create White Emelus themselves. But alas, all they were able to create was Ash Emelus, a crude, unstable substitute. Clarification, I said unstable, not and stable. This was where I had written down the note of, like, he says, in the Konami version, he says Ash Emelus, but the tablet says Gray Emelus, but in this version, they are consistent everywhere. This is the Black Key, Almaria. And yeah, this is where that name gets introduced. Just Adol below. It's like, yeah, my sword has a name. The Master Key to the Ark, created by Alma and stolen from her by my ancestors. Alas, achieving complete control of it is impossible with the body of a mere mortal. But that limitation can easily be circumvented by using a priestess who has inherited the blessings of Alma. Finally, it is mine. The power to create miracles once possessed only by the gods. The black wings of omnipotence. Take up your sword, Adol the Red. Fall to a power beyond that of the gods. I barely had time to read that. That missed. Oh, they're all down. Okay. That started out very messy, but I remembered, hey, I have 3 swords with magic, I should use all of them. And I think I got some lucky crits on when I used the Erixel magic. Impossible. I was supposed to have become a god. How could I possibly lose?
Master Ernst, I'm so tired.
Dude, you and literally everybody in the country I live in 2025. Also, they actually elongated the vowels. It happened. I think it happened once, yes, last time I streamed, too.
I'm ashamed that I can no longer be of any service to you, Master.
Oh yeah, what had I written down from his lines? Oh yeah, so in the Konami version, when Ernst said the thing about Adol being involved in the mysteries of the Eldeen, he said, so I tried to finish you off beforehand, and I was like, what? Maybe that was supposed to be correlated to Agarus coming after Adol in the frickin' prologue in the Konami version. I don't know, because I don't think there was reference to him trying to finish him off beforehand in this version.
Adol, you came for me. I knew you would. I was having a nightmare. And I wasn't scared at all. Because I knew. I knew you'd come and save me.
Wait.
This isn't over. I will not be defeated. Not like this.
I can't believe Ernst just used a Twitch emote.
You really don't know when to give up, do you? Guys, he came here as Alma's representative and you lost to him, fair and square. Just stop this already. You don't need to be a part of our ancestors' crazy delusions anymore.
I feel like the word delusions was used in both versions.
You little fool. I have no intention of listening to a man who brought nothing but shame to his people. Ernst! Our ancestors opened the lid of the Forbidden Ark in order to obtain the power of the gods. 1,000 years after they failed, the chance to do what they could not lies in front of their descendant, me. I have only one choice. I, the Master of the Black Key, command you. Great Ark of Napishtim, heed my words. Bestow upon me your limitless power.
Oh no. He invoked a screensaver.
More! I can feel the power flowing. With the Ark under my command, I can surpass even something. What is happening?
I forgot all these messages are like on a set timer.
Yeah! Ernst! Mr. Ernst!
I probably overdid it with that one.
It seems that my final wager ended in my failure.
This is the line where he says, "It seems like today is my unlucky day," in the Konami version, and I was like, since when is the phrase turned to unlucky day? Like, it doesn't make sense anymore.
Detecting loss of control key functionality. Detecting loss of control key functionality. Switching to automatic control.
What the? I need to rethink my voice for that. I had to do it spur of the moment because you only have like a split second to read it. Because, like, they did a really good job with the Japanese voice for that. It was totally like, yeah, this sounds like, you know, an automated system message or something.
So the worst came to be after all. At this rate, not only these islands, but the whole Norwegian continent will be destroyed.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
The Ark of Napishtim was by design a weather control mechanism created to protect the Eldeen civilization. However, our ancestors attempted to use it for their own personal gain, resulting in it going out of control.
This is basically what the tablets told us, right?
In Ys and Salsetta as well, the successors to the Eldeen have fallen to ruin. Now the Ark intends to revive what's been lost.
And that, you know, I didn't think about it, but, like, that's true. You had the whole thing where, like, the previous civilization in Salsetta sunk underneath the forest. Like, is that supposed to be suggesting that this system was also responsible for that? Because that's actually a pretty big deal. That, like, yeah, actually 1, 2, 4, and 6 are all intertwined.
I suspect it will create a giant tsunami, and with it destroy the civilizations that dare impede its ambitions. In other words, the nations that have since taken root on the continent of Eurasia. I'd attempted to find a way to control it in order to atone for the mistakes of our ancestors. See, now that I was simply unworthy of doing so.
You've gotta be kidding me! So you're saying that you, all along, you...
Don't misunderstand, I would not deny that I'd sought power.
This is better translation. Because, like, it kind of got the point across that, like, yes, he was seeking power also, but, like, this puts it much more clearly that, like, yeah, don't think that my intentions were purely noble. I was also still a power-hungry fool at the same time.
My soul longed for the power of those white wings. I do not regret those desires of mine, but it was not my intention to lead to the world's ruin.
Isn't that literally what the desire for power always leads to? We get to admire the staircase in high definition now.
The path to the Ark's core, the sacrament floor, has opened. Adol, Kristen, use the 3 keys that you possess. If luck is on your side, you may yet be able to stop the Ark.
Ernst! Master Ernst!
Yuri, Sarah, Lisa, you have my thanks for serving me so loyally all this time. This is my final order. Go with Geis and accompany him as you have me. Geis, forgive me for being such a burden as a brother. Farewell.
Forgive me for putting you on babysitting duty.
Mr. Ernst. No. This can't be happening. No, no, Master Ernst, you can't just...
You idiot. Looks like this is it. Oh, Kristen. I hate to admit it, but it looks like you're the only one who can stop the Ark now. Please, go and right my brother's wrongs.
Thank you. They translated this line correctly. In the Konami version, Geis, in the Japanese voiceover, Geis says Tanomu, which is like, please, I'm begging you. But the text translation in English says, come on, go do it, basically. Which, that's not a plea, that's a demand. So, like, the translation of this line in the Konami version is kind of shit. So, it's very good to see that that is actually well done in this version.
No, don't go. Don't go. I have a really bad feeling about this. If you go, I feel like I'll never be able to see you again. No, if you really want to go, then please take me with you. No, let me go!
Leave the kid to me. I'll take her somewhere safe.
You know, it occurs to me Geis cleaned up really quickly. Because he looked as bad off as Ernst did a few minutes ago. Like, was there a bathroom down? I didn't see one.
Even if it costs me my life. What are you 3 doing? Come on, weren't you listening to what my brother said?
Right. True. That was Master Ernst's final order. Farewell, Master Ernst.
I like how she's, like, still facing that direction the whole time.
No, let me go!
Alright, can I actually still save at this point? Not that it really matters in particular. Oh, I got my magic. Yeah, let's recharge my magic while I'm at it. Hey, Kaiser. We are just about at the end. Oh, you know what I need to do before I save? Since there's no other time to... So... Yeah, since there's no other time to bother doing it, now would be the time to equip this. Since I purposely tried to not use it for anything else, and I was actually fine. As long as you have even one sword upgraded on normal difficulty at level 50, you are fine. I'm doing good. My sleep was kind of a wreck last night, but we're dealing with it. Things are going pretty well considering. So when I played this on PS2, I think I only fully upgraded the live art, and this time around, I fully upgraded the Brillante instead. Oh, and also, I forget if I mentioned this in your stream, that Brillante was, like, inconsistently translated in the Konami version. It is consistent in this version. Both the altar and the sword are Brillante. Oh, I've done that before. I definitely, I feel like at least one of my playthroughs this year, you know, of East 1 through 6, I completely forgot to use that item. Of course, then there's East 3 for Super NES, where the item doesn't work. And you really, really need it in that game, because the hitbox on Gobbleon in East 3 on SNES is awful. Okay, we've got 2 out of 3 swords charged now. That's probably good enough. Let's save again. But yeah, having, like, once you fully upgrade a sword, its magic recharges so quickly, even... Where is it? Even if you don't have this, like, this will make it charge even faster, allegedly, but it already charges so quickly at max level that it, like, practically doesn't even matter. And also, you would be forgiven for not getting this, because it involves an extremely obtuse room with an enemy that basically can't be damaged unless you go extremely out of your way to farm extra levels. Like, at this point, I am totally well-equipped for endgame, but the superboss cannot be damaged. But yeah, both other versions of Ys 3 from the 90s that I played, that item works fine. The fairy necklace or whatever. Yeah, the hilarious thing about that item is you can literally just walk into the room, walk past the superboss, and open the chest and get it. You know, it's not like later Ys games where if there are enemies around, you're not allowed to open a chest. No, it doesn't stop you. So it's like, for some reason with that particular chest, it's just always sitting there. It's not like chests with mid-bosses where it only appears after you kill it, which is what I had expected. It's very weird. Anyway, let's admire the big semi-transparent staircase in high definition now. But yeah, how's your Friday, Kaiser? Alright, here we go. The Sacrament Floor. Oh man, look at that pan out.
I am Napishtim, a weather control mechanism tasked with regulating the whole of the Atlas Ocean. After Alma sealed me away, I slept a shallow sleep, and I dreamed. I dreamed of the twilight of the mighty Eldin and of its successors taking root on the Eurasian continent. But now, 1,000 years hence, those dreams have been shattered. The spirit of the Eldin that drove and shaped their development is all but gone from the lands of Eresia. These false civilizations must perish.
I'm not going to be able to pause, by the way. Here we go. So the best thing about this version of the game, there isn't weird shit blocking your view the entire time. Like, for some reason, that's an issue in the Konami version, and I don't know why. Oh, okay. Don't make me turn this shit around. Apparently. Alright, that one's gone. Ow. It's absolutely gonna be the last one. Yep. That one was one hit away. Oh, thanks. Ow. But yeah, I would imagine forgetting to equip the revive item on hard difficulty would be rough. Although having usable items, you know, having one usable stack of items is still something. Alright, this is kind of annoying. I have magic, though. I should use it. There you go. Fudgesicle, nice.
Completing establishment of water wall. Probability of erasing west coast of Eresia, nominal. Initiating final phase.
Alright, get ready for the best music in the game. It's gonna get loud, probably. It's not too bad on volume, actually. I love the lead in this music. It's like totally Final Fantasy material. Whoops. It's like I'm trying to find the darn thing, and then it just rotates away anyway. But yeah, playing this safe with fire seems like definitely the play. Oh, it's all the way over there? Ugh. That's real inconvenient. Go hit it. Oh, it's sticking around, huh? Yeah, we're probably gonna end up using the item. Just barely. Oh, I missed. Didn't need it. Now to use the Rick. See, I'm never clear on exactly how many times it's gonna hit because of the bouncing. Didn't even need the item. But again, this is normal. This is not hard mode. But it is Catastrophe, so 0 items in that fight. But also, like, keep in mind the Catastrophe lets you buy extra seeds. Suddenly Tetris. Yeah, that's the trade-off for not being able to get any restoration items. Oh, I gotta pay attention here because this goes by itself, I think. The Ark of Napishtim is crumbling. This isn't good. We need to stay away or we're liable to... Hey, you with the black hair! You're serious about Adol being in that thing?
Yeah. I'm sorry. If I hadn't asked him, he...
Why? Why does this always happen? Why does Adol always end up having to do everything dangerous?
Some of those lines didn't even, like, have time to print. That seems like a problem. Like, I don't think Konami's version had that problem. Also, it had voice lines, though. So, like, they probably paced it differently. Reprise of the flute theme.
Whoa, look at that! It's so pretty!
Unbelievable. Olha, could those wings be...
Yes. Alma, my mother, and the other priestesses.
It's almost credits time, right? I don't think we gain control again in this, as opposed to Oath. The credits music might be louder. Oh, the mirror's right next to him. A calm, gentle sea stretched out into the horizon and beyond. The great vortex and water walls were no more. Adol. I'm just gonna assume that's Dogi.
Adol.
That could have been Terra, but I'm guessing Alma. Not Alma. Olha. That's Terra.
You idiot, when are you gonna stop making people worry about you? Adol, Adol.
Okay, that's actually not too loud. I feel like for some reason this music was like super loud in the PS2 version. Oh, time to stop the timer. And my playthrough is still not short enough to fit in a single YouTube video. Wait, what? Oh, right, I never completed this on Catastrophe mode anymore, so free achievement. I don't know why I just got... Oh, yeah, the hitching was because of the friggin' Steam overlay. You want to play another... So, how many have you played? And, like, do you want, like, new era East games or old era East games? Because, like, honestly, I have really, really enjoyed going back to the old ones, but you have to be prepared for, like, the bump combat and everything. And honestly, playing all the fan translations of East 4 was really cool. But the end game of both versions of East 4 is a little bit bullshit. There's always a lot of the early games have like bullshit final boss phases or something. But if you're looking for newer ones, East 8 is hands down the best game in the series. And both the PS4 and PC versions are like expanded relative to the Vita version. I will probably replay East 8 at some point, but I don't know when, because the thing to qualify that with is it will take you time. It is also one of the longest games in the series. Memories of Celceta is also great. That was the second party system game after 7, and 7 definitely had its warts, I feel like. Whereas, I feel like Celceta kind of figured things out. It is really interesting, though, that and maybe this is just my memory being faulty, because it's been, like, 6 years since I played Memories of Celceta last. But I feel like Memories of Celceta does not connect as strongly to East 1 and 2. Both of the 90s versions of East 4 have, like, very specific, especially the PC Engine version, have very specifically go out of their way to, like, reference East 1 and 2. And, like, this game, even in the end game especially, seems to, like, try to connect the dots between 1, 2, and 4, and 6. And, like, this definitely has explicit references to 1, because Raba's in it. I feel like we need to, like, capture, Leav's expression there as, like, a high emote. You played 6, 7... You played Origin, right, we were talking about that in your chat, I think. And yeah, Book 1 has Raba. So, I mean, if you liked Book 1, and you haven't played Book 2, I don't know which version of that you played, whether it was, like, you know, PC Engine, like one of the old versions, or whether you played, like, Chronicles Plus on PC. But Chronicles Plus does cover both 1 and 2, so, like, that is an option. What, 2003 to 2015. Yeah, reminder, this localization came out 10 years after the PS2 localization, but the original release was on PC in Japan in 2003. We had to wait 12 years for a PC localization. Which is just utterly baffling. I forget how long it took for us to get the East 7 PC localization, because it was probably about the same. Okay, Adol's facial expression there looks kinda goofy, but it's still not nearly as bad as the PS2 version. Adol in the PS2 version, like, CGI cutscenes is just, like, terrible. It's like the worst Adol rendering ever in the PS2 version. I don't think yeah, so I wouldn't... Oh, I need to read stuff. The cosmic vortex that had swallowed so many fates with its mighty power was no more. A clear blue sky and deep blue seas spread out towards the horizon. I didn't quite get the end of that.
before it faded. A whole new world was beginning to emerge, and Adol, as always, was ready to set off on yet another adventure.
Yeah, I think those 2 bits of text were there in the Konami version as well. I think the Konami version might have had a slightly more elaborate The End screen. Yeah, so the very first time I tried to play Ys 1 and 2, I got stuck near the end of Ys 1. On a very specific boss. Which I managed... So it turned out that the reason I was stuck on that was I was missing progression that is not obvious because it is literally, like, attack power progression. But I would consider it progression, because good luck fighting that boss without it. And that is probably one of the easiest to miss important points of the game. Like, there are lapses in conveyance here and there in Ys 1 and 2, admittedly. Okay, while we're here, I want to show one thing. Well, actually, I can show 2 things. Let me load this up. Just to illustrate to Kaiser what I'm talking about with the seeds and stuff. Because, like, even if I just look at my inventory, you'll see that the items list is way shorter. There's no, you know, nuts, honey, herbs, etc., etc. So, like, there's, like, an entire 2 rows of this missing. All of the chests that normally have consumable items have Kapla water instead. However, your best use of Kapla water is selling it. Because you can buy seeds. Now, Seed of Vitality isn't really news, because Kevin actually sells these during, like, the latter half of the game to begin with. But these 2 you cannot buy outside of Catastrophe mode. But this is to make up for, like, Craw would be unemployed if this change weren't made. He wouldn't have anything to sell you, because there's no consumable items other than Kapla water, which you can't buy. And so, like, the Seed of Vitality here, I guess, is just for convenience to put them all in one place, but, like, you could always buy these from Kevin at this point in the game. For this price. These are a little more expensive, but these arguably make the bigger difference because, like, you've played Ys games, you know that, like, the scales are very, like, they will egregiously tip in one way and then the other way based on your stats versus enemy stats. So, like, adding 1 to your power and defense a few extra times, like, I would guess I probably bought 5 of each of these across my playthrough, is probably going to make a difference. Like, that's probably equivalent to 1 or 2 level ups. Kevin sells the Vitality Seeds later. Only the Vitality Seeds. Which I might have bought, like, 1 of in my PS2 playthrough. Yeah. Well, see, it pays to talk to everybody all the time. The one other thing I wanted to load up is I mentioned earlier, like way earlier in my playthrough, I mentioned that I remembered there being a bug because of fast travel, because full fast travel did not exist in the earlier versions of this game. This was added for the XT localization. I have a feeling they might have sort of patched the bug, because I could swear it used to cause some kind of infinite loop or soft lock or something. But it still looks funny. Because if I warp here, the thing is, you could totally expect this bug to happen if you don't have QA that actually, like, does their job and thinks of things that they should think of, and it's an easy thing to overlook. Without fast travel, you would never come back to Remorge in this direction after finishing the mountain. That's the point in the game that this is saved. This is after fighting the giant enemy crab bat thing. You would normally come back from the mountain side of things, which is the plains side, which is the east side of town. And there is a cutscene that starts with Adol coming in on the east side of town. So if he entered from this side, shit went wrong. But now it just does that. I should have come in from the top left, but I came in from the right side anyway. Because that corrects the cutscene into working. So I have to assume this was patched. I could have sworn I actually saw the original issue posted about when this first came out. And I forget whether it just got you stuck in place and you had to reset, or if it actually, like... I forget if it actually made it so that, like, every time you walked into town, you got that cutscene and it was broken. But, like, now I can walk out of town and into town and, like, everything should be fine. So, like, I haven't tried playing through the rest of the game like this, but, like, it seems like they might have fixed it. Okay. So that was all I wanted to show off there to wrap back around on a point that I had brought up, like, 10 hours of playtime ago. So, the other things that we could possibly do... One thing I really want to do is... I stumbled across someone mentioning that the PC release of this comes with... a collection of, like, images and stuff. And I kind of want to go through that. The other thing we could try to do is grind until we can actually make a dent in the superboss, but... I might be here till midnight trying to do that, because it takes a while to level up beyond 50. Like, one thing about the Oath and Thilgana is they add, the last couple of rooms near the end of the final area of the Oath and Thilgana have like 5 or 6 of like the strongest regular enemy in the game. And that's good for grinding, and plus Oath and Thilgana also has the combo system where you can get up to 1.99x experience for each kill. This doesn't have any of that. So, you're gonna start getting an absolute drip feed of experience after a while, no matter where you try to grind in Kishgal in this game. So, that doesn't seem like it would be a good time. So let's look at the collection. The only thing I realized is, I'm gonna need to find music for that. Because if I alt-tab out of the game, there's no music. You know what else I can show? Is, for people who haven't seen this version of the game, the settings app. Because, and I forget if I showed this for the Oath and Thilgana. I probably didn't. I wonder if I can show it for both of them. I might be able to. So let me close out of this, because we're gonna lose the music anyway. Let me bring up Steam. Alright, so, if we hit play, and then we hit Launch Configuration Tool, this is how you go about configuring things on PC, like the screen resolution and stuff. Because, Kaiser, I think you were playing this at, like, the default 4:3 aspect ratio and everything. Because you were talking about it, like, messing up your window placements and stuff. And, like, that's why the first thing I ever do with any game is, like, try to find the settings for screen resolution so that it won't do that. Modern games are a lot better about not doing than, like, games in the 2000s era. But this is what you get. First of all, you get Isha. She's, like, she was blinking and everything. You get Isha. You apparently get, like, a custom cursor over here, too. What the heck is that a fish? Why do I have a fish cursor? I don't know. I mean, like, you can only move her around, and, like, she has no legs. I think it always, like, tries to reposition her at the bottom or something. So right here you've got, like, which graphics adapter to use. Here's your screen resolution. So, like, it probably defaults to 640 by 480 or 1024 by 768. I don't remember. But you can select widescreen in this. The only trade-off is some of the scenes were not made with... like, some of the, like, areas were not made with widescreen in mind, so you will sometimes see them cut off at the edges. Like, we saw that in Port Remorge a few times. There's a bunch of toggles over here. For you want to keep VSync on. Apparently, because I saw a thread somewhere about people couldn't complete the escort mission because Terra and Olha couldn't climb stairs. They basically became claptrap. Stairs? No! And apparently it was because VSync was off. You have VSync on? There's no problem. So that is possibly a thing. And then you can customize the controls in here for both the only problem is trying to customize the gamepad controls is a little bit mysterious. Because, like, if you have, like, an Xbox gamepad or something, like, you don't know what the hell the button numbers are. You have to, like, memorize what they are. You've got dead zone stuff. You've got sound stuff. These two, I tried futzing with these 2 meters. They map to the ones that are in the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you do those here or not. So, like, this is the one thing that's available in both places. But yeah, that's what the configuration tool looks like. And the Oath and Felghana has one too. I mean, Origin probably also has one, and I forget what it looks like. If I go into the Oath and Felghana, it also has launch configuration tool. And if we wait to open that one, because you know we had Isha in the E6 one, so clearly this one should also have something, right? Why is this taking so much longer to start? Oh, it might be because it's a different prefix. Yep. Because I'm running in Linux through Wine, Proton. You get Elena in this one. And okay, like, that cursor I recognize from in the game. The thing is, I'm pretty sure this mouse cursor was the same one that E6 uses, so I don't know why we had a fish. We had a fish, we should have had the drunk fishing guy as our configuration mascot. But you can see the settings in this are mostly the same. Very similar UI, so it was ported similar. I mean, like, you know, it's based on the same engine. Makes sense that you would use the same code base to port it, I guess. I don't have Origin installed right now to test what that one looks like, so we'll leave that be. So the E6 Materia Collection is bundled with the Steam version of the game. This is literally just under Steam Apps Common E6. And there's 3 folders under it. You've got Art, you've got Extra, and you've got Game. The most interesting thing to me here is there's a Prologue folder. Because remember, we only really got a Prologue in the Konami version of the game, which makes it super interesting that I can go in here, and we've got Adol walking with Dogi. Actually, what I should also bring up is the file list, because it actually has, like, titles in it. Adol and Dogi in town. And then we've got At the Bar. This is packaged with the PC version of E6. Guess what this looks like? This is literally, like, telling the story. And, like, Dogi even has chicken in his mouth, or something. Like, it's seriously the same scene. It's here, but we don't get it in the game. I don't know, like, was there ever... I guess I don't know what the manual for E6 looks like. This doesn't have a manual in it, right? Like, if I were to go back out here... Oh, can I actually... I could actually just load up the music from the game right here. We could do that. The only thing is it's probably going to cut off at awkward points. But we could do that. Let me try doing that. Hang on. What if I just... And I think what BGM def is it tells you, like... Oh, wait, no. I guess not. I thought there was a file in here that, like, tells you the loop points of each song. Why is there an O2_old? That's hilarious. Alright, well, we don't need that, and we don't need that. There's also an underscore... There's 3 versions of E602. What the heck, guys? Alright, let's see. There you go. There's the title music. Yeah, I forgot the soundtracks are just there in OGG format. I swear there's supposed to be... Maybe it's one of the files in here or something. I could swear there's a file that tells you, like, the loop points in the tracks, because I used that when I made, an MSU patch for Super Metroid with some of the tracks from E6 and Oath and Felghana and Origin. Don't ask me what I did or how I did it, because it's been several years since then, but that is a thing I did. I haven't actually used it in a while, because, man, the last time I played a Super Metroid randomizer or something was probably a couple years ago now. Alright, let's go back into here. Well, actually, I already have this open. So, where did we leave off? At the bar. But it continues to Admiral Agaris ordering the soldiers to capture Adol. And they go running down the alleyway. and Terra is right there in front. Who? Yeah, it's Terra. And this is presumably when she's, like, kind of filling Adol in on the ship. And here's actually what's interesting here. So during the scene in the Konami version, I think it seems like only Dogi is here, and he's like, "What?" But that sure looks like, I would assume, Adol's armor on the left. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to continue while this music is playing because this is like the best song in the game. This is the opening cutscene that is only in the Falcom version. So, like, we're listening to the opening cutscene music for one version while looking at the prologue imagery that corresponds with the opening cutscene in the other version. Terra's arm when they're running... Wait, what? Aren't you talking about that? That she literally grabbed him? Yeah, I don't think she literally grabbed him in the Konami version. Wait, what are the... Hang on, I'm not keeping up with the names of the images. The girl is actually Reunion with Terra, Smiling Terra, Dogi and Ladok, Adventure Awaits... Wait... Oh, okay, this is supposed to be... I assume this is kind of like when the Roman fleet catches up. But I can't believe Dogi's just kind of like, I can't believe this shit that we're in for. Her arm looks backwards. Oh, I wasn't... I don't know, I just take that as, like, your arm extending that way. I can kind of see what you mean, but also I kind of just figured, you know, that's what happens. That's what your arm kind of looks like when you're doing that. But yeah, it does look kind of like it's bent the wrong way a little bit. That's right, Kaiser also draws things, so, like, of course you would notice that. Okay, right, this is when they're actually alerted to the Romans are attacking. And yeah, you can see that, like, Adol was inside with Ladok, along with the... There are so many pictures here where Dogi's just like, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Like, at this point, Dogi's practically under the table. Like, has he even drank anything yet? Also, why is track 3 the one that we hear at the end of the game? That seems weird. Alright, yeah, here's Dogi trying to help them escape. But this is while Adol's still there, actually. Because, like, Dogi, later in the game, when they reunite, Dogi says, like, even he had to, like, pitch in, and that was rough. And here is where Terra almost falls overboard. Adol saves Terra, followed by Adol falls overboard, but we don't even see him. But, like, this is, like, exactly that scene that we see in the opening cutscene, in the Falcom version of the opening cutscene, for, like, a split second when there's, like, jump cuts, like, multiple times in 1 second. And then we've got Admiral Agaris and Ernst, so that's interesting, because, like, you definitely don't see them during either of the openings. And you never see them both in one place in the game, either. But, like, you can tell, like, yeah, this looks like the room that you end up going into on the flagship later. And then you've got... Oh, it's actually both of them again. Like, Agaris is in the background there, facing the other way. So there's your prologue material. What do we want to look at next? So, I guess we can start with the map stuff. Because we've got the map of Canaan, which this is pretty much exactly what you see in the game. But then you've also got, an overworld map. So, like, this is the sort of thing that they're shown in the opening when, like, Ladok is explaining his plan. But you've also got, like, the whole map of Europa over there with Hispani. I guess Portugal just doesn't exist, thanks a lot. Glia, and you can see Promolock named specifically there, which is a place that you actually, like, visit in the 90s versions of East 4. You've got Brutai at the top. You've got Garmon over to the east. You've got Roma to the south, and also Greek. Which, yes, Greek is the name of the place in the East world. And there's, probably quite a few places here that we've never actually, like, set foot in. Altago is where 7 takes place, I believe, and that's the north side of Africa at the bottom. And Xandria is mapped to the right of that as well. But yeah, it's interesting that they do mention Altago. I mean, that's true, though. Of course they would, because Agares is from Altago. Or no, not Agares. Duh. No. Baslam is from Altago. Agares is from Rome, presumably. It's like, look, Baslam is a jerk. He's not that big of a jerk. I shouldn't be confusing him for Agares. And then there's a Japanese version of the same thing. Just kind of like comparing some of the, Actually, you know what is interesting? I think I realize why... That was a weird noise. There must be some weird data at the end of these OGG files or something. I'm realizing that Europe is actually spelled Europe with an E at the end. And that's probably why Exceed's text translations spell it Europe. Even though it's typically not pronounced that way in any of the voiceovers. Like, in the Othenfil Ghana, it is spelled Europe, but it is pronounced Europa in the voiceovers, specifically. And in other games in the series, I want to say I've seen it spelled Europa with an A. Yeah, looks like it really is Greek with a K. And then Xandria is spelled Zandoria, which in the fan translation, if I recall correctly, it is actually spelled Zandoria. In one of the fan translations I played, I remember seeing it spelled that way. And it was probably the 5 translation, because where else would I have seen that mentioned? But it's spelled Xandria in, like, more official translations. That we've got, like, the Ladak's flag, and this is the, isn't this the emblem on the Roman flag or whatever? Actually, we can look at the, there's always a files.txt, right? Yeah, it's the Roman Empire emblem. Okay, what do we want to look at after that? What is package? Oh, this is actually like box art and shit, dude. So we've got Alma. We've got like an outline version, and there. Oh, and I didn't know Gwenview could open PSDs, but apparently it can. So we're seeing all of them twice. We've got like here's where you have the frickin' packaging. We don't need to zoom in that much. What does it say here? He said with a smile, far west from our continent, so it is the end of the ocean. People say that the area called Great Vortex of Canaan exists there. Great Vortex has been swallowing all westbound ships. Why does the Vortex exist there? What does exist beyond the Vortex? If you are an adventurer, it would awaken your interest. Now let's go see Great Vortex of Canaan, shall we? You want Alma as a card account? That would be pretty cool. And, I mean, also, when you think about it, it's very reminiscent of the artwork for East 1, isn't it? Like, let me see if I can bring up the East 1 artwork. Let me just move things around while I find it. what would be the best version to look at? This is... oh. Let's try that. And I probably shouldn't be looking for box art, I should probably be looking for title screen. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. This is the original East 1 title screen from, like, the PC-88 version, probably. And so, you know, you've got the orb, which you also have here. Although I guess the wings aren't quite as pronounced. They're, like, on the frame rather than on the actual being. So that bit might be a little bit different. It's also, you've also got, like, the surrounding orbs, which in this version there are 6, and that has meaning. Whereas this, you only really see, like, 3 other than the main one. You just downloaded 1 and 2 on Steam or something? Alright, I need to go back to 100% so I can, like, go to the next... Do I have to go there to go to the next? There we go. Then you've got, like, the angled view of the box art. And yeah, this is, like, the original Japanese box art, because they're at E6 for Windows 98, 2000, ME, and XP by Falcom. And you also have the subtitle here, E6. And that's Napishtim, no, whatever the word for arc is. Is this actually the back of the box art, potentially? We've got more... Is this actually the same text? It's very similar if it's not the same. Is there a shortcut for zoom to fit on this? Tell me what the shortcut... Oh, just F. Okay. Press F to, zoom to fit. Oh yeah, and this is like the other 2 sides of the box. And also, like, this is the same artwork. This is based on the same artwork I was using when I was playing the PS2 version to show on the side, since it was 4:3. You had the actual game case for this? On PS2, or what? Is that it for this folder? Nope, we're still going. You've got the flaming logo over here. That's actually pretty cool. Like, that seems like it could probably be isolated. I don't know if the PSD actually has transparency. I should try opening that at some point. Okay, and now we've wrapped around. Let me actually try that. So they kept that part intact on the PS2 version. That's pretty neat. Alright, what am I looking for? There's 3 of them. Okay, so this one just has the East logo, right? So if I open this... Oh my god, it is! It's transparent. Ha! That's awesome. That seems like it could be useful for things. Can't believe they actually gave us images with proper transparency, even. It's a pretty big image, too. 1200 by 700. And yeah, like, this is included in the PC version on Steam. Like, it's there. If you have that, you have this image. Alright, so that's the package stuff. We went through the prologue, we went through the map, then we've got illustration. And it starts with a calendar? Oh, this is literally the image... See, I found this online somewhere, but this is literally the image I was using for my background. For, like, the left side background when I was playing the PS2 version. How big is this, actually? That's a pretty damn reasonable resolution. 1575 by 1751. I keep going to say Alma. Olha looks so much like one of the goddesses in East 1 and 2 here. You've got another one, which actually still has, like, this bit down here is still from that first image. We've also got, like, a snapshot of Adol at Windseeker Heights over here. We've got, like, one of the murals over here, which is presumably Alma. For some reason, we have Zisa specifically out of the 3 homunculi. We got Dogi and Ladok. We've randomly got Lev over here, and then, of course, we have Terra. Anything going on in the background? I'm trying to recognize what's there. But I'm not entirely sure what it's a reference to. Oh yeah, and then we've got whatever the heck this is? Oh, this is the first boss. Because Adol's actually down there. That's the boss that emerges from the tunnel. And he's just belching fire, and it's like super bloomed right now or something. And there's also like some of the background scenery here. This might be what you see. This might be what you see like behind Port Remorge from one of the towers. Which, incidentally, we're on Port Remorge's music right now. Then you've got this, which is like this is the same resolution as this, but this is like a close-up of these 2 characters specifically, of Olha and Isha. So you can get even more up close and personal with them in particular. And in the background, that looks like the structures that emerge after Alma's statue was obliterated. Okay, I think that was it for those. I didn't look at the file list at all. It just says calendar image 1, 2, 3. And there's no actual calendar. I feel I've been lied to, but I mean it's almost better off without it, so. Then we've got character images and main illustrations. Let's look at the main illustrations first. Oh, did I just open a second window? Yeah, I sure did. Let's close that. So this, again, familiar from one of the calendar images we saw. Here's your background resembling what happens in that second aquatic cutscene. And holy crap, look at how huge this image is. 4,500 by 6,130. Good lord. If I zoom into 100%, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, look, you can see, like, so much detail on the buildings and stuff, too. Holy crap. You don't notice any of that if you're zoomed out. You hate that Adol in-game doesn't have as floofy hair as he does in this art? It does look a little different, doesn't it? I always thought that was a little bit weird. I mean, this you could argue is just an action shot where it's like, okay, his hair's all swaying to one side. I mean, I want to say that the sprite animations do make it, you know, bob up and down a little bit at least. I don't know if that's less true in the PS2 version with the 3D model. But yeah, from this distance, it's really hard to notice all the details on the buildings, so, like, that's amazing. Here's Ernst. There's Geist. So these are still the shots that we were seeing in the calendar image, but you have, like, the individual components here. Geist here, like, his jawline is, like, so round. I should say, like, in the back, like, his cheekbones or whatever are so round. Like, he almost, between that and the hair, he's giving me Soki from Onimusha Dawn of Dreams vibes, actually. Which I would not get at all from seeing his, you know, his portraits in-game. His portraits in-game look halfway closer to Chester. Like, it feels like Chester may have been, at least Chester's facial expressions, some of them felt like they were probably based on Geist. Or the Oath and Felgana. There is the standalone version of the Portrait of Isha. This is basically that calendar graphic again, with everything juxtaposed. Except, again, it's freaking huge. Actually, yeah, how big are these? Okay, that's 1,700 height, 1,650, 1,500. But yeah, let's zoom in on this one. There's floofy hair. Full definition floofy hair. Like, you can actually... It feels like you can actually see, like... The line... like, the strokes of the lines here at this definition. I mean, either that or it's actually aliasing, but no, it looks more defined than that. There's Isha, 4260, that's a much bigger one, but that's probably because, like, she is actually, like, taller than Isha. So yeah, the Olha one is quite a bit larger, but this probably matches what we just saw in the other one. Oh, I thought I hit a button that messed with the music, but no, that's just where it loops, where it cuts. Okay, have we wrapped around? I think we've wrapped around. Let me take a look at the file list in here. But yeah, it looks like we've wrapped around. There is no file list. Oh, the file list is out here because it's like the bitmaps and the PSDs nested underneath. But yeah, it's pretty cool. They give you all those pieces. Are all of these... So, like, these have PSDs too. We have to check, right? Are these also... And, okay, these are only of the characters, not of the background. But it's like, could you basically put that together yourself, is what I'm wondering. And there's even, like, large, medium, small. Even in the PSDs. Yup. Even these have transparency. So that's pretty nice. Alright, what else do we have? We didn't go through character yet, right? So are these proper... Yeah, okay, this one is also shown... Like, if I go to the Steam page for this, or rather, like, the game screen, this is where these portraits originate from, I guess. I don't know if these are also shown in, like, a manual or something. I'm still wondering about that. So you've got Adol with at least slightly floofy. I feel like it doesn't show up as quite as floofy here, but it does definitely have, like, quite a bit of shadow work, so, like, there is that. It makes it look... It almost makes it look like he's scrapped a car and he's wearing its parts on his head because of, like, how angular this shadow ends up looking. We're going in alphabetical order, so Agara's is next, actually. You're welcome, everybody who... Nobody wanted to see this guy. But there he is. Yeah. You can see all his medals and... What the heck? Okay, I'm assuming those are metal. At first, I was like, are those boots or slippers or what? We've got Boslam next. It's actually interesting seeing him, because this gives me a slightly different impression of him than the in-game portrait. Okay, he's got sandals. We've got Dogi. Gotta look at the facial expression. He still can't believe we signed up for this shit. That is the most, like, nonplussed Dogi expression I've seen. We've got Ernst. Looks very determined. Honestly, if it weren't for Ernst being an evil dumbass, he would be a pretty damn cool character. Given how much he respected, like, every other person in the game, like Adol and Dogi and Ladov. There's Gaius. Let's see the frontal view of him. Let's see, like, the face shape here. Yeah, see, like, the chin still feels rounder here. He almost looks like Unica here. Like, somehow the mouth expression, to some extent, just, like, the lower eye shape, reminds me of Unica. I don't think there's supposed to be any correlation. Oh yeah, Dogi's muscles had muscles. Yo, I was saying he was in that other image where his, you know, his back is sort of turned. I was saying the shape of his face was reminding me of Soki from Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. This looks like it could be the Onimusha Gauntlet. The Oni Gauntlet, whatever. His pants are slightly baggy over here. Nice boots. There's Isha. And again, this is what we see in the banner on the Steam game page. And she's got her own talisman here. It makes me think of the one that she gave Adol. Although I guess that was a bracelet. Look, another Isha. I feel like we do see this in the context of one of the other graphics, but I don't remember which. We've got Yue, one of the 3 homunculi. She also has big muscles. Too bad we couldn't see her and Dogi face off. On the other hand, Ur wanted to pick a fight with her, right? Yeah, that would not have gone well. Ur would have been beaten to a pulp and burned to a crisp, probably. Oh yeah, how much does this... That zooms in pretty far, too. Yeah, I think she falls under the muscles have muscles category. And then, also in the running for muscles have muscles, we've got Ladakh, actually. Okay, actually, with the gloves like this and this kind of pose, I kind of feel like he's actually auditioning to be Mr. Clean. But he would have to shave his head first, I think, for that, or something. And actually, like, the way this is oriented, like, it makes you ignore the long ponytail or whatever. Whereas that seems a lot more prominent. And he looks more like Dogi adjacent in this portrait. Whereas I always comment on his in-game portrait as basically being the pirate version of John Tesh. This is definitely not the pirate version of John Tesh anymore. Next, we've got Leav. And she's half Retta. And her legs are like a mile long. like seriously, it's like waist, legs. Feels like something you would see in like a Mega Man X game or something. I feel like some of the Mega Man X, like once you got into like 4+, they started being like much more. You started getting a lot more of the like opinionated, stylized artwork seeping in. You didn't necessarily notice that as much with the first 3 on Super NES. Oh yeah, hang on a sec. What does she have going on? Oh, that's just the folds of her cloak or whatever. I thought she had like something on her upper arm, but no, not really. But she does have a necklace. And some inscription on the thing around her shoulders there. Oh, we've got... See, this is actually confusing, because this is Olha, but somehow she strikes me as looking younger here, and I think it's just because of, like, the front angle of the face. But she's also got her bow. I guess her legs are also pretty dang long, but somehow it feels less pronounced than this, and this is because of, like, the way her dress works. I mean, like, to be fair, Olha is rendered as being pretty tall pretty much across the board. Like, in the Konami cutscenes, honestly, both Olha and Isha feel, like, awkwardly lanky. Oh, now we got Ord. Also in the running for muscles having muscles. He almost looks like Beast from the X-Men or something, the way that his face is drawn here. And he's just got this huge garment, but also the tail. Actually, yeah, I haven't been paying attention to, like, Olha and Isha's tails. Yeah, I guess Olha and Isha are pretty similar in that regard. We kicked Dogi's out. I mean, yeah, that's true. We never had them really meet up, did we? There's Raba. Yeah, this feels very reminiscent. So, his facial... The way that they drew his face in East 6 feels like discernibly different from the way they drew it in East 1. This, to me, looks more like how I remember it looking in Chronicles Plus. Well, I should say specifically in Complete, I guess, because I think I used the Complete artwork for the majority of the time. So this feels reminiscent of East Complete. Oh, time for second homunculus. The name is in the title. Sarah, right. See, now I'm wondering, now I'm, like, thinking back to Yua, and, like, Yua had, like, you know, either, you know, some type of paw. I don't know whether she's supposed to be, like, a lion or something like that exactly. But, like, I never even thought about it with Sarah. But, like, Sarah is very obviously a bat here, it would seem like. And also her ankles have wings? What's going on here? Yep. Show off. Also, she seriously does have, like, a Raichu tail or something going on, doesn't she? Alright, here is the image of Terra that we saw in one of the, like, put-together images earlier. She gives me, especially, like, the dagger even adds more to this. She gives me kid vibes from Chrono Cross. Of course, actually, what year did Chrono Cross come out? I mean, that's funny because, like, I always think that, I always think Sarah has, like, slight Pikachu vibes, like, obviously, with all of, like, the lightning bolts shapes and whatnot. But yeah, that tail is not quite Pikachu. What year did Chrono Cross come out? Because I'm assuming that came out... Oh, no, that came out way earlier than this. That came out, like, 3 to 4 years earlier. So yeah, like, this whole look for Terra feels very kid-inspired. It's just green instead of red. Can I pull up an image of Kid? Do I still have the other browser window up? Yeah, let's... Yeah, they're the same picture. You can't really see her dagger here, but, like... Oh, we got real weird scrambled eggs in the track, the end of the track again. But, like, you've got the dagger, you've got the same kind of outfit. I mean, hers is higher cut, I guess, but very reminiscent. Here's Ur. Also a similar tail, but different color. And of course, I guess this tail is a similar color to Ord's tail, because he is Ord's son. And our final homunculus, Zisa. What exactly... Oh, so she's got, like... I mean, like, yeah, she's supposed to be, like, the aquatic one. So she's got, like, the webbed... I remember noticing the webbed feet and hands at some point before. And she's totally got, like, the mermaid scale thing going on. Oh yeah, how high res is this? That's a reasonably high resolution. This is more of a square image. Is that it? That's it. Okay, that's it for this folder. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I was trying to, like, make sense of this posture. Okay, where is our folder? Also, I should close at least one of those. So that was characters. We've been through, I think, all of the illustration stuff now. We've been through one of the 3 top-level folders. What on earth is this stuff? Oh, geez. Whoa. There's a bunch of stuff to look at in here. So, this is presumably the first boss in the game. We should open the file list. Demigalba. This is your flying enemy crab. Zonplus. Not to be confused with Salonpas. One of them causes a lot of pain, the other is supposed to do the opposite of that. What am I looking at? Udmeyu. Oh, wait. See, I can't tell because we are only seeing 2 of them, but is this the thing with the 4 legs that that jumps a lot? I think this is the boss of the ruins. And then we've got Elizabeth. Lana Luna. Yeah, the lava boss, right. Wait. Oh, and this is right. So it's easy to confuse these two, but this is like this is the little brother. This is the little bro, and this is the big bro version. I have now somehow managed to reference Shikigami no Shiro 2 while discussing E6. Yeah. This fight actually went fine for me. In Catastrophe, it just took forever. But basically, like, I had concluded in my PS2 playthrough that Erixil seemed to do the best. And so I just stuck to that, and, like, it feels really bad because, like, it feels like you're never sure how much damage you're doing, and it feels like you're not doing much. And then you just slide around all the time, and it takes forever. I can't believe even Lana Luna has the frickin' Roman insignia. Like, that's what's over here. Okay, so that's it for the boss folder. Oh my god, look at all these sketches. We're gonna be here, I have an hour left to stream, roughly, and we're gonna be here all that time going through this. I need to take a break, so let me do that, and then we will look through more sketches when we get back. Alright, I am back. Is this still E6 music? I don't recognize this one. Kaiser asks, was that this song or the one before this one? This, I believe, this is the battle with Ernst. That's what this track is. It starts with, like, really high, creepy strings, and then all of a sudden the percussion comes in. It was, like, 2 back? Okay, hang on. So 1 back is this. This is the big Galba boss, I think. And this is Kishko. Hey, Arithmeticus. So this is the final area. This is the boss that you fight after Geist takes the lift, and you're alone. And the other lift comes up with a big frickin' monster on it. Yeah. And then this is Ernst. And the funny thing is, I use, like, I'm gonna repeat this. Listen to the first, like, 2 seconds of this. and just cut off there. I use that. I mentioned that I made an MSU pack for Super Metroid using Ys music from this generation of Ys games. I use that for when Samus dies in Super Metroid, where, you know, the screen, she just stops, the whole screen goes black, then it fades to white, and she kind of like, you know, her suit blows up or whatever. There is actually like an MSU replacement slot for that, and it's like 2 seconds. And that kind of what you get to like just where the 4 cymbals, you know, the 4 hi-hat hits or whatever, the open hi-hats hit, and that's it. And then I use on the other side of that for when Samus, like when you load a file or when Samus, you know, warps in the save room or whatever, where it's usually like the very iconic da na 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 na. I use the opening to Geiss's music, which honestly like gives off a Chrono Trigger vibe to me a little bit. I don't think so. I think it's that's like, because it is timed very specifically with like a line in the dialogue, and then it throws you into the fight. So like it is supposed to be like, you know, sort of like spine tingling, that sort of thing, and you could say they kind of pulled it off. Alright, let's see what's in the next directory. But yeah, hey Arithmeticus, we finished playing the game, and now we're looking through the huge collection of, like, graphics and artwork that come with the PC version in the Material Collection. Okay, well, probably, so these are numbered, but they're gonna be pretty obvious what they are, so... And how big are these, actually? I might not zoom in on every single one of these, but they are a decent size as well. So we've got Isha, we've got Oha. She looks so different here, like, because of the facial expression. Honestly, for some reason, that was a weird looping point. And this is the music of the final area. It's weird that they had the boss music for the final area before just the background ambience of the final area. For some reason, this facial expression just makes me think of Ina from Hololive. I don't know why, and actually the eye color is probably like somewhat accurate too. We've got extremely smug Terra, who thinks she's Simon Belmont or something. We've got Geiss. Yeah, this is like, like, I don't know whether this would be considered concept art, but it seems like it's full-blown character art. Like, it's not, this is more than just sketches. We've got Geiss, we've got Ernst. Here's your final boss music. So the funny thing is, you already heard the Kishgal music earlier. I use this track for wrecked ship when it's asleep, and then I use the Kishgal music for it when it's awake. Because both of them have, like, lots of beeps and boops going on, kind of. I don't know, Ernst looks a little bit smug, too, actually. There's Agaras. I'm inconsistent in calling him Agaras or Agaras. It's pronounced Agaras in the English voiceover in the opening cutscene in the Konami version, and I just keep forgetting. But yeah, right. This is like, so we had the artwork that was like very much in like the style you're used to from seeing like the official artwork on like the box art and, you know, the inserts and stuff, and this is like very much a more minimal style. We've got Ur. Oh wow, he looks really different. This is Ord. Ord looks like he's seen some shit here. And his muscles no longer have muscles. Okay, I immediately have a problem with this. Also, I'm now realizing that I've been swapping between 100% and fit view the hard way. Yeah, I can actually just hit F and it toggles. Zisa feels like she has oddly, like, wide legs. What were you talking about being tiny? Actually, I guess you could be talking about either one of them, because, like, yeah, he's a whole lot swole. Horde is a whole lot swole in this version. A whole lot less swole in this version. Meanwhile, her legs got swollen. I'm very confused. Like, her legs feel disproportionate to the rest of her. Also, her scales aren't, like, fully around her whole front. Whereas I think they might have been in the other version we saw. Here's Sarah. Who still very clearly has, like, the bat thing going on. Including the wings on her legs. Although they're clearly at the knee level here. I thought they looked like they were at the ankle level on the other version. And the Raichu tail. And there's Yue. But yeah, and Yue is still pretty buff. Sarah's ankle is shriveled. Oh my god. Yeah, it kind of is. Her left ankle kind of ends up looking that way. Oh yeah, I guess, like, right, this also contributes to it too, kind of. Actual final boss, final phase music. Here's Ladakh, who looks a lot less buff here, but again, you can barely see the ponytail. It's all behind him. But he looks less like a Mr. Clean fill-in. Stunt double, whatever. Here's Lev. I feel like we don't usually see her with her eyes closed like that. Her legs are still a mile long. Aw, that's cute. Oh, there's a butterfly! Or something. Kaiser, you should like this one, right? Oh, and this is supposed to be SD style, okay. I was gonna say, like, she does seem, like, demonstrably shorter in this, and, like, I don't know, she almost because of her proportions, she almost gives off Shrek vibes to me. Oh, that's cool. So you got, like, a full shot of, Geist, but then you've also got the face over here, which is pretty damn badass. We've got Isha doing a balancing act. Aw. Isha hairstyle proposal. Cut off at the waist, which is fine because her smile is super cute and really brings out her personality. I hope, though her ribbons are blah. Probably should get rid of them. Her clothing matches all hers, which I think looks good. So you actually have, like, artist notes here. And that does say Isha. And here's more. Now we're getting more into, like, the concept art side of things. Well, there's a... We had a butterfly or something before, and now we've got a bunny here. So, Kaiser, I think you need to adopt Isha now. Or Isha has adopted you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, Kaiser spotted in the concept art for E6. But yeah, these are neat. And then this is just Goofy over here. You're okay with this? More Isha poses. Even more Isha. Bunny, again. What happened over here, though? Lots of facial expressions. Oh, this is kind of like... This is the one over here in the top left is a little bit like her facial expression when she's, like, kneeling and looks up at Adol near the end of the game before the final boss, like, after the fight with Ernst. Oh, in the... Are you talking about here? Also, I'm realizing there's another bunny head over here. Oh, wait. Is that another entire bunny? I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, that's true. This doesn't have, like, the, you know, the bangs or whatever going on, does it? So maybe? I feel like we've never actually seen Isha this angry. We still have a bunny. Oh, in the back here? Yeah. Okay, now we're on to Olha. What do we have here? Ring-shaped cloth, 2 of them stacked. Olha hair. I love this demonstration here. And the minimal face, just like, this is fine. But man, look at the detail on these. No, Isha. Oh, and she's got the bow in this one, too. Oh, that's great. What? Oh, God, what is happening? Recorder. And for some reason she... Oh. Is this supposed to be when she's, like... guiding the wyvern or something, I wonder? Because why is she thinking Adol? But also, like, just... apparently blowing on the recorder as hard as possible. But meanwhile, this is super great. And there's another butterfly. Is there a bunny, though? I don't think there's a bunny this time. We've got a demonstration of the back of... Is this Isha again? Headline is there, so skin and cloth don't melt together. If it seems unnecessary, it can be removed. Back is longer. This part's all scrunched up. Yeah, this looks like... Doesn't this look like Isha's garment? Oh. Is... That is an interesting interpretation. Oh, now we're getting the cutscene music. Alright, yeah, now we're back to Olha. The other one didn't have, like, a label in the corner. 1 arm ring for both arms. Undergarment wrapped around like a bath towel. Slightly raised diagonally, basically same as Isha. Got the sash, soft cloth with wrinkles. The waist sash that hangs down is a different cloth. A green-colored sash that's stiff so it doesn't get wrinkles. Sash just hangs from her waist. Mini poncho-style cloak, touch of shoulder covering. Position of sash, where is it like this? Very hype about the sash. Warning, change from the last art, should go diagonally down toward the back. Pointing towards that. So yeah, you're even seeing like some of the design changes in some of these. More facial expressions for both of them. And also, I guess, like the head garment design. Now we seem to be on to Ernst. Such silky hair. Ernst, who was apparently rejected for a head and shoulder spot. Slender, elegant, princely type, lol. Stout, wild, headband, mysterious. Wait, who are they talking about with the headband? I mean, I think they're showing both Geis and Ernst here. Didn't Geis have the headband? Geis had a headband. Yeah, so I guess the one on the left is talking about Geist, the one on the right is talking about Ernst. And there's Geist. Okay, yeah, the headband is a little more visible this time around. Oh, there's... Okay, you have a full shot of this facial expression, which is what we saw earlier. I think that one's pretty cool. More Geist. Explodes out along these lines. We're talking about the hair, mind you. Flow of hair. Secret to his hair? Okay, what are we looking at here? Geist manly points proposal. Geist is younger than Adol, but more worldly, so it's okay for him to look like he's around the same age. He has more facial features, though, with his messy hair, headband, and wounds. Right. And here's an illustration. Should hide his left eye. Right, yeah. It's, like, sort of covered. It doesn't seem like they fully... They didn't fully hide it, did they? Although here you see it pretty well hidden in this concept. And suddenly Terra. I wonder what comments they'll have for her. More smug Terra. And also, embarrassed / flustered. I imagine this is the face for why does she have to be so pretty when she's talking about Olha. This top right one would have been good for the infiltration, I guess. Alright, here we've got some remarks. Terra proposal. Silhouette is... That's not quite how you spell silhouette, but close enough. Silhouette is basically V-shaped. Basic, so maybe add one or two things. Chains and spurs might be good too. Maybe a slingshot. Also, degree of exposure. Terra greater than Isha, greater than Olha, in that order. Whip is a bonus. Yeah, I was commenting on the whip in that one particular artwork we saw. Made her a little too tall. You say that, and yet she probably has the shortest legs of anybody in the game so far. Well, okay, maybe Isha's are shorter. Admiral Agares. I corrected myself that time. Bald, everything is round, flamboyant clothes. Since Agares is fat, maybe knock a few pounds off of Boslam, though Boslam has a turban and Agares is bald, so they should still be distinctive. Yeah, and also Agares, like, is actively creepy, so... Like, they did good work with the facial expressions to distinguish them as well. And also Agares has, like, a fuller beard, I guess, right? Ernst from behind. This area is hidden by his hair. Oh, wow, yeah, so you get to see, like, the full-blown design of his costume here. Or outfit. Ernst's waist is banded, probably. The same design, question mark, as before, but wider. Side view, belt goes around the back, but looks like it stops at the sides due to its design. 3 rhombuses. Oh, yeah, okay. The emblem right there. Probably 5 to 6 flower petals. I see, that's for the cuffs. And then here's Agares again. Head. Written literally on his head because he's frickin' bald. Alright, I was gonna say we probably were about to wrap around on the music because we got to the game over music. Wings are slightly manga-esque but need to be jagged. Don't spare the pointy. Oh yeah, so he's got this kind of cuff going on as well. Suddenly Ur. More Ur, presumably. Yeah, the hairstyle is the same. And you can see the ponytail there. This is a more polished one. Humanoid wearing regular human clothes, a hole was cut in the pants for his tail. His explosive hairstyle is similar to his dad's, which he's very sensitive about. Huh, that doesn't come out in the dialogue, ever. Now we're on to Raba, I guess? Yep. Hair, beard, and eyebrows are longer compared to East 1. Clothing is more glamorous compared to East 1. Forehead is very wide. Wow, so they actually have a bunch of notes to distinguish it. Holding staff in the left hand is better? Question mark. Gorgeous design. Head. Reasonable for hair to go to the shoulders. Want to make it as long as Saruman's? They made a freaking Lord of the Rings reference. Nice. That would have been weird, though. Like, he definitely doesn't come off that way. You know, he's closer to... Especially with, like, the... I don't know. With the facial features, he's closer to a Gandalf, isn't he? If the lace doesn't work, feel free to remove. Alright, here's Boslam. Middle Eastern flair, not especially good looking. Yeah, it feels like they tried to, like, play up the Middle Eastern look a little bit more here in terms of just the facial features. We've got Ord again. Not human, very large, cat eyes, hair and beard invoke image of lion. Wounds are from fighting a tiger by himself. They don't tell us that one either. We're left to guess what the wounds are from. But, I mean, it does kind of look like it could have been a claw. Here we've got Ladakh. Rejected. They wanted to give him a hat at one point. I'm kind of glad they didn't. When wearing hat. Yeah, see, now you can see the ponytail over here. Again, the hair is all behind his back in this shot. Interesting. This is Lev, but not in the outfit we ever see her in the game. Rejected high spirits. We never get to see her in high spirits. Airheaded? Yeah, you damn well better reject that. Cool. I guess they kept the cool one. Kind of. Except, again, this is a totally different outfit. But the face here is really cool. Oh, now we're onto the homunculi. Is this all Zisa? Probably, because you can see scales there. There isn't really... Yeah, there's no emphasis on, like, the webbed hands at this point. Let me get the file list up here again. What are we up to? 37. Yeah, this is Zisa. Then we've got Sarah. Cylindrical hair is all crooked. So that's what... They didn't say Pikachu shaped, but they said crooked. Oh, Zisa is here also. Zisa from the back, note the tail, may get a glimpse of it even from the front. Oh yeah, that's interesting, actually. I feel like I haven't made as much note of her tail compared to the other two. Okay, so I was likening her to a bat given the wings and all, but this just says bird legs. Just like the image, make it artificial from the shin up. Bat wings plus bird legs, yeah, okay. Sarah's back. Please at least use this design. Symmetrical, tail looks like it's hiding her butt, which is fine because the fans won't want it hidden anyway. Or that's what I think. What? Fairies are just different from humans this way. Probably. I don't know. I feel like Sarah's style doesn't hide much in general. We've got Emilio. Revised. Works for Boslam's trading company and is in charge of the animals. Dangerous in a variety of ways. Even his clothes are dangerous? Question mark? Are we talking about the way that he's delusional about women being attracted to him, or are we talking about something else? Because that's basically, like, his only two traits are he's way too interested in women, and he eventually grows to actually, like, value the Pickards. Okay. So this is Sia, but Shay, an English version? I don't think it was ever actually spelled that way. Either that or I was not paying attention the entire time playing this version of the game. Daughter of the two to the right, raised to be a responsible individual. Okay, right, so this is Sophia, former noblewoman, very kind, and Gazel, a hunter who used to be a gladiator. Yep. Gazel actually somehow looks slightly less buff to me here than he comes off as in-game, but he's still got plenty of scars. Here's Maple, made for Boslam's trading company. That's a good point. I think this is the first time I'm seeing ages. But yeah, they gave it for Emilio, and then they gave it for everyone here. There's no notes on Rose's page here. I wonder if there's another one. Is this also supposed to be Rose? No, this is Anise. There's our, what did they call him in this version? Because I think he called himself a bard in the PS2 version, but he used a different word in this version. Possibly minstrel? I don't know if that's the word he used. Oh, right, but yeah, this is Auguste with an E, as opposed to the PS2 version. And here's our favorite drunk guy. Bar patron. Carmine and Ian. That's right. Yeah. Right, I remember it being Carmine. Drunken merchant from Europe, or Europa. Looks classy, but is always exhausted, hasn't been shaving, complains a lot, panics all the time. Yeah, pretty much. And he's supposedly 45, jeez. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the Redden Village people yet. I imagine that'll be coming next. Here's Cry. Sales boy for one of the shops associated with Boslam's trading company, same hairstyle as his sister, looks pathetic by default. Honestly, his hair looks slightly cooler in this sketch from this angle. Oh, this is Kevin. Wow, Kevin looks totally different to me here. But you know what? No, the facial... So... When now we're I guess he's kind of the bridge between the Remorse people and the Redden Village people. When I started playing this version and, you know, was actually gonna try doing voices for everybody, I eventually decided, you know what, I'm gonna try to voice this guy somewhat like Sojiro from Persona 5, because that's what his facial expression reminds me of, and it still reminds me of that. See, I haven't played the English voices. I played the Japanese voices for my first playthrough on PS2, but at some point I may be curious to go back, because I did at least look through all the cutscenes that had English voices, because you can warp to the cutscenes from the cheat room, and I was really impressed by how the voicing for Isha was done at the end of the intro cutscene, because the written line for that is so garbage, because, like, in this version, she says, I'm scared, I'm really, really scared. But in the PS2 version, she says, I'm scared, I'm so scared, with, like, a gazillion O's. And I just, like, I don't know, that kind of writing just grates on me. And I was like, how are they gonna make that work with the English voices? But she actually, like, did a good job with it. And so, like, that one thing alone makes me interested to see how well the English voice cast handled it. A whiny, nerdy voice with a really heavy lisp. Wow, okay. Not what I would expect. I mean, it sounds like they tried to, like, make you want to justify him being picked on so much by his sister or something. Which is just kind of sad. So what do we say about Kevin here? A merchant from Boslam's trading company, the default shopkeeper. His clothing might be better than Boslam's. You know, I never thought to compare the two. Alright, what do we have? Okay, no, we're not done. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. So, this is funny, because Thaud is how this was written in the Konami version, but Saud is how it was written in the X-Seed version. Former fisherman, Anissa's grandpa. Thought he was so cute until he spoke. Yeah, like, I actually, like, I just feel really bad for Qua. And, yeah, I don't take him as actually, you know, being, you know, something to be made fun of, per se. That's Sia or Shay again, I think. That's what it looks like. Yep. Yeah, this is the, like, the waitress in the bar. Oh, here's Lloyd, secretary for Boslin's trading company. Never opens his eyes. He somehow strikes me as looking more rustic here or something. Just like the hair is, like, wavier, the face is a little, like... I don't know, I want to say the face is pointier. More angular. That's oddly... Okay, now we're straight up into the Redden village. Even though she's old, her hearing is still fine. So, in the Japanese voiceovers for the PS2 version, Atli is voiced by a guy. I suspected it, and I looked it up and confirmed it. There was a lot of overlap in voice work for the PS2 version, but more so in the English, actually, because I think... I forget if it was the voice actor for Olha or for Isha, but one of them voices, like, 5 different characters. I think it was Isha's voice actor. Voices, like, 5 characters in the game, whereas the one in Japanese voices 1. Older twin Kuval. The girl's manga character of the two. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Largo. So wait, are we talking about these two being related? Because I wasn't even aware of that. There's Silva, who is always, you know, disappointed and angry at somebody. Alright, yeah, thanks for hanging out this long. I figured you would have to get going to do your own thing sometime. But thanks for hanging out. And enjoy the lurk. We'll keep going through the character images. I should know who this is. Who the heck is this? Oh, that is Kuval again. Okay. I wasn't sure if the garment was, like, too fancy for Kuval, but my first guess was kind of Kuval. And there's Largo again. Okay. Are we onto the pirate ship now, all of a sudden? Yeah, this is nice. Or however you're supposed to pronounce it. It was literally spelled nice, N-I-C-E, in the X-Seed version, and it was spelled, I think, Nies, N-I-E-S, in the Konami version. Jed Far East type, unused, but yeah, that's clearly Jed. Actually, hang on a second. I don't know if that's just supposed to be his hair in front. It almost looks like he's wearing glasses. I can't tell, like, what's in front of his eye there. We got Mikhail, reserved, and unused. Huh. So there were, like, more pirate characters, potentially. Got Jed again. Got Nice again. Nice looks very different there, though. Like, her hair isn't nearly as cool as it is there, and in her actual... Like, it just doesn't come across as clearly here. And there's Guyen, who is spelled just G-U-E-N, I think, in the, Konami version. Also, didn't he also have an eye patch? Kinda can't tell if he's wearing it from there. There's Jed again, but, like, that ain't Jed. You can actually see his eyes. And there's Kamara. Oh, wow, he looks totally different here. This is supposed to be Guyen again. And his old man? What? So they definitely had a bunch of different pirate ideas. We have specific attention called to her freckles. And I'm assuming that's Terra on the right? Poison status. Wait, what? Are these still all supposed to be the same character? Or are these all... They just say pirate number, so, like, this could be a mix of things. It definitely seems like there were a whole bunch of designs that ended up unused on that end. This is supposed to be Lev, but it doesn't look like Lev at all. Like, the outfit seems different. The hair is very different. So, a concept that didn't end up used, I guess. If she were graceful, if she were cheerful, there's a bold slit in her skirt. Okay, but we're getting to the point where she's got the long skirt now. Okay, this is actually kind of wild. This particular picture of Lav on the left kind of makes me think a little bit of Adol from the Memories of Celceta. Like, somehow the facial expression kind of comes off that way to me. And that plus the bangs. Isha, opposing attributes to Olha, clothes like Olha's and other Reddin's child. This is a very different, like, facial expression for her, though. Gives her kind of a different vibe. Just because of, like, how bold the eye was drawn. Olha dressed with sash and poncho-style scarf. So, yeah, we have to be going through, like, I would assume different artists' renderings, because, again, like, the facial expression seems different here. Oh, now we're into color stuff. Humanoid women. I assume these were, like, early ideas for Reddins, but, like, they've got, like, claws and everything, and I feel like if they had claws, they were never accentuated that much. Oh, wow. This is presumably early ideas for the homunculi. And the crazy thing about this is, like, I'm pretty sure at some point I likened them... Oh, right, when I was fighting Ernst in the PS2 version, I likened them to the three... I forget if they're referred to as Ligeti in Oath and Felghana, the mid-boss of the Elder Mountains, that there's one of each element. There's red, green, and blue. And, like, the way that these three were present in the Ernst boss fight made me think of those, except that, like, you can only knock them out temporarily in this boss fight. I think it's temporary? Because they just get, like, stars over their heads and they lay down. But, like, this looks even more prominently that idea. Because, like, they're much less distinct, although they do have distinct hair going on, and they're, like, especially... the blue and yellow, which would be Zisa and Sarah, look completely different. Like, Yue still has some resemblance of what she ends up actually looking like. Let me see what that says here. Yeah, Fairy's prototype. Terra prototype. Wow! This is really interesting because this is probably a lot closer to what she looked like in East 5. Although I'm surprised at how dark her hair is. Because I feel like, you know, like, they ended up making her, like, closer to blonde in this, and I feel like that matches more closely with what her sprites looked like in East 5. But the rest of this rendering feels like, in terms of, like, the hair length and style, and the rest of her outfit is probably more along the lines of what you would have seen in East 5 or expected from it. Is this supposed to be... Yeah, this is supposed to be Olha again, and her outfit is, like, completely different. Wow. I'm trying to think of who she reminds me of here. I feel like she reminds me more of something out of Toho or something. Also, you can't see her tail at all. And these are just, like, palette swaps, actually. Is this Geist? This is Geist, but it... This is Geist if he were, like, in Final Fantasy VII or something. I'm definitely glad they revised this. He's way cooler and more remarkable now. Alright, did we wrap around? We wrapped around. We managed to get through all of this. I'm going to run out of time before I get through everything in these directories. That was the characters. There's chibi versions, which I'm guessing there's fewer of. Oh, yeah, we never actually saw Agu in that entire other folder, did we? Well, here he is in chibi form. There's Anis. There's Atli. They're pretty detailed for being chibi form. This is August. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There's Carmine. Kamara. Who is this? Wait, oh, it's actually in the title. Oh, jeez. I wouldn't have realized because, like, the bangs look more even. This is Kula. This is the shopkeeper. Emilio with the Pickard. Gazel. Yeah, and the funny thing is you can even see, like, these are the spellings, like, we saw it for Kula as well. These are the spellings that the Konami version actually used. Guin looking very, get off my lawn here. Isaac, we didn't see him in the other folder either. Jed, with the O on it, again. Konami version spelled it exactly that way. Kevin. Smug Kevin, apparently. Largo. Lloyd. Lola. Yeah, we didn't see any of the Redden kids. We didn't see Sola or Wanuka either. And we didn't see the drunk guy, whose name I keep forgetting. Seblo? No, Seblo's the one who ends up injured late game. We didn't see him either. Yes, they really, Monon is Seblo's father, I believe, actually. So we might see Seblo here. Maple, that's a great one. Marv, we didn't see her either. Mikhail, now we're pirates. Milka and Raksha. Naria. Naya's... Her hair is even stylish here, I feel like. I mean, relatively speaking. Kuval, who also looks kind of smug. Rose. Ryug. There's Seblo. Who kind of looks like Brock here because, I mean, like, you never think about that. Yeah, Seblo's eyes are also always closed. Leah, or Shay, I guess. There's Sola. Sophia. We're just, like, because this is alphabetical, we're just bouncing between the two towns now. Saud. Peace. Or Tais. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that one, actually. Toxa, that's the drunk guy. The fisherman. Wanuka. Her hair looks darker here than I would have expected. But it's actually a pretty good rendering. Zaxxon. We didn't see Zaxxon either. Okay, it's surprising that character art directory was so dense, and yet there's so many we didn't see in it. Etc. Oh wow, we got like concept art of the areas now too. Let me open this. So this is the Port Remorge, of course. This is the Redden village. Oh, that's actually cool that they show, like... this almost looks like the beginning of Ocarina of Time. They actually show, like, Ord and Isha and Olha's rooms as, like, tree houses that you have to climb up to, which is absolutely not the case in the way the game pans out. I guess they decided ladders are problems. This is some of the equipment. Yeah, we've got the Galba shield, the Galba hand, a rejected thing. I guess that's the Galba armor. And a flame. I'm not sure what that's referring to exactly. There's the MLS equipment, including the armor shield and 2 of the accessories. Here's your items. Spirit alcohol. I guess that became the blue potion. Carapace would be a shield, wouldn't it? Euripha's excrete. I don't know what... That might have been what became Kapla water. Herb. I don't know what claw is there for. Well, Raba's potion is a blue potion. Maybe spirit alcohol just went away. Spirit alcohol actually kind of resembles the cattle elixir from Oath a little bit, which gives you more HP. Rhino tail. I don't think we could sell that one either. Dragon Blood Hand, which I'm assuming became the I don't know, that sort of reminds me of the item that brings you back from death. Return. That's actually the item that became the, like, confusion prevention or something. Happy Belt, Sylphan Boots, Winged God Emblem. That's what prevents all statuses. Bell of Silence. That's presumably supposed to be the thing. That looks very different, too, I feel like, from what the thing ended up looking like. That's the thing that allows you to kill the flying things in the cave. Steel Pouch? I don't know what that was supposed to be. Oh, that's the water, the underwater breathing thing. And off the top of my head, I don't recall what the bottom thing is. There's the locket with the picture of Carmine's family. You've got the tabulae. And the shield, both fixed and broken. And in, like, slightly different styles, it looks like. Candle. I guess originally we were planning to get a handle on... Oh, the Bloodstone is the revive from death thing. Wings of Alma, Letter, Firewater, Boslam... Wait, what is the Boslam thing? That's the letter you take to Boslam. That letter on the left... I wonder if there was another letter, and that's what item I missed. Because, like, we're like the Boslam and map are both things around that point in the inventory screen, in the key items list. Yeah, that's the thing on the middle left is what Isha gives you. Snake Armlet, that's the poison resistance. Boslam's book. I don't think that ended up being a thing. Medal is supposed to... Oh, it's got like Alma's face on it, I guess. But that became the Wyvern Medal, and I'm not sure if it still had a face on it or not. Bloody Nail. Wow, they actually have like a depiction of how it gets used. That's the thing that gives you back HP when you kill things. Rainbow Fragment. Incidentally, what you're intended to use in the area of the music we're listening to right now. Thief's Glove, which is the thing that gives you more gold for killing things. So wait a minute, this says silence. But then what was on the other screen? That says Bell of Silence. This looks more like the Silver Chimes, which is what traditionally gets used to kill the unkillable in other East games, so that's actually kind of interesting. And then Orb. Orb is what you get from the impossible superboss room. Water Code. Badge. That might be the thing that gives you more experience. Brave Crown, I'm not entirely sure what that is off the top of my head, if it was anything. We've got more concept stuff here. Okay, hang on a second. I'm sorry, but the Retta boy, quote-unquote, on the right looks like one of the female characters to me. But these are all concepts anyway. And I can see where, like, some of them ended up informing specific character designs, but, like, they ended up giving, like, every character a specific name in these games. I guess that's probably as close as you would get to Otley in these concepts. Okay, so we wrapped around that folder. I wonder... If I go back in here again... Okay, that was what I was looking at. Yeah. And it does say prototype for the Retta village, so that's why we had, you know, the tree houses, which didn't actually end up existing. Then we've got monsters. Oh, wow! It's everybody's favorite, the thing that you have to downstab in order to get it to shut up and stop hitting you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Does this also have... Yeah, this also has a files.txt. I mean, it just says Clarin. Which enemy was this? Okay, these are the dudes that shoot in, like, 8 directions. And this looks like the Ruins version. There's 2 versions of it, but this is the color of the Ruins version. Ajinun, this is the superboss. Look at the freaking face on it. He's just a little guy, you know? And he'll fucking kill you. Because he has an area of effect thing that will do several hundred hit points of damage across like half the room. I somehow didn't get killed by him. Probably entirely because I was well equipped and had used various extra seeds in Catastrophe mode. Fodder monster design rejected. Feels like this could have been worked into the wolves in the plains. Another fodder monster design rejected. I mean, the one in the middle there kind of, you know, feels like the explodey thing that is in one room in the entire game in Kishko. I have no idea what we're looking at now. Are we just firmly in other? It says dragon and then dragon rejected. I guess they're both referring to a thing that didn't end up existing. I mean, this kind of looks like the wyvern. I guess, no, that is what this is. Okay. This is the wyvern guide. And then this was like an old version of it. Pretty detailed, I'll give him that. I mean, this one looks like it might be easier to ride on, actually. Because it's like flat throughout the entire thing. Oh man, these are the things that do like the dual shot near the end of Kishko. Oh, are these the things that are in one room only in the ruins? Where you get the black tabula? I think that's what these are. And yet... Oh wait, no, that's not the one that's rejected. Okay. I'm getting confused because alphabetical order is different than the order that's in the text file. Oh, these are the annoying, like, double disc tossing things that make the Mega Man 7 noise. And what am I looking at? Oh, these are the things that do the lasers that are freaking OP and always send you down to the lower area in the ruins. So yeah, we've got some monster images there. Definitely not exhaustive. Then we've got wallpapers. We still haven't been through the entire game folder, and I'm probably just not going to get there. But let's skim through the wallpapers really quickly. These are 1024 by 768 and lower. So, probably not super useful in today's PCs. That's freaking cool. That's badass. I like that. Does this have the same text that the box art did? Yeah, I think so. Including let's go to sea without an apostrophe. We got one with UA. We've got one with each of them, I guess? Yep, okay. I like how these have, like, the character zoomed in also in the background. But then this one doesn't because it would probably frighten people. It's like, please stop being very angry at me and also large. That's also a good one. Oh, we got one with Raba. Oh, is that actually Darm Tower behind him? Yeah, because it's got the bats and everything. That's a Darm Tower reference, dude. That's awesome. We've got Ur and Port Remorge behind him. You can tell because, like, this is the tower on the right side. And then you've got the balcony that sometimes Zaxxon is standing on. Actually, you got the left tower there, too. So that angle must be, like, very much from the left side of the town looking towards the right side. Aw! Got Isha offering the bracelet. We've got Agara's. Why the hell would it... Agara's with frogs! Oh my god! Also, this is the perfect music for this wallpaper right now, too. The frogs fucking kill me. Oh my god. Like, otherwise, I was gonna say, who would want Agara's for a wallpaper, but then the frogs are actually hilarious. And also related to that part of the game, Isha imprisoned. Oh, and speaking of this music, Geis. Sitting injured in, the core. Then we've got the very stylized Olha. And I would assume, yeah, here's one of both of them. But, like, if you want a wallpaper nowadays, you're better off taking one of those extremely high-resolution combined graphics that we saw in the other folder. I'll go back to Geis, because Geyser's back. Geis also with Geis music. Do we have any others with Geis? We've got Ladakh and Terra and the rest of the... I like how they have the rest of the... They even have the cat, dude. Most important graphic in the entire set of folders today. We have the pirate's cat. We also have Jed in there, even. No, okay, no. Gyuyan didn't have an eye patch. He just has the glasses. I forgot about that. There's Isha. This is the exact pose you see near the end game. Back to lurk. And then you've got a whole... Oh, you got all the kids learning to sing on the beach. Except maybe Yug, who's probably just slacking off. Is he yawning or is he eating something? I don't see him eating anything, but, like, given the thing he says about, like, pigging out, it's still the same exact quote on all of these. And there's the full... Like, this is the exact image that, like, there is a higher resolution of this image. So you might as well use that as, like... At the very least, you can make it work for a mobile wallpaper. Probably. We saw... Okay, wait, did we wrap around? I guess we wrapped around. Yeah. I don't know how it didn't occur to me that this is literally that same image. Okay. So that's wallpapers. I'm gonna have to whiz through the rest of this. I'm very curious about the mural, especially if it has descriptions. It does have descriptions. These are gonna be those murals that you pass by, and, like, if you walk up close to them, the camera actually pans. So, what do we have? The first one is Napishtim goes berserk, and you can see the black key here. And all the water pouring out. The second one is 3 MLS swords, and you can see them all right on top of each other here. With Alma, presumably. Next, we have dragon soldiers. I'm not exactly sure what event this is depicting, but you've clearly got the Eldine here, too. Or Alma, specifically, one of the two. That's the Wyvern Guide. Banishing the dragons. Okay. So this was, like... Didn't they say... Yeah, didn't they say the Wyvern Guide was actually, like, man-made, but then... Alma, like, I guess tamed it and used it for her purposes to secure the Ark. And then sealing the Napishtim. Yeah, so this one I definitely remember seeing on the right side in the tunnel. And this also shows the 3 swords. And this is basically, like, depicting what you end up seeing when you enter Zenith Island. And then the last one is Alma's sublimation when she turned into a statue. That's what this is supposed to be depicting. Okay. That's cool that we get, like, higher resolution versions. They're still not super high, but they're a big step up from seeing them in-game, probably. Okay, so I'm gonna very briefly touch on this folder because I think this literally has all of the sprites. I mean, maybe not all of them in every position, but, like, it's all of the sprite work. In at least one position. Including the cat. Including the cat. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, that's nice, but then... Oh, that's Noi from the Reddit village. Yeah, we didn't see any artwork of Noi, other than maybe in the wallpaper with the kids. We got a Pickard, very important. We got the Roman soldier, even. We've got Adol with equipment and without equipment, so that's kind of neat. But yeah, at this point, I reckon... Oh, wait, they've got Alma, too. I did wrap around, though. I just went through it too quickly to properly appreciate Alma being in here. Okay. Let's see what other folders are in here. We've got a monster folder with a whole bunch of them. Here's our favorite spindly doodle again. Durandi Mimic. Interesting. Does this have a file list? It might be this. Oh, wow. It has the names in Japanese, actually, so I'm not going to get very far with that. But yeah, so there's... Right, there's Barandi, which is like the turret thing, basically. And there's the Barandi Mimic, so it is considered the same enemy, and it just looks... It has a completely different form based on whether you have the... What is it, the Rainbow Fragment equipped or not? Here's all your blobs, or at least 2 of them, because alphabetical order. Here's our bosses. So that's your first boss. That's this is the mountain boss. Ruins boss. Of course, the cave boss. Everybody's favorite boss. And the boss with the music that we're listening to right now. The Galbalan before the end of the game. Actually, we didn't get Ernst, right? He's got to be in here somewhere, too. This is one of the mid-bosses. Oh, these are the frickin', like, underground Domokun chompy boys. Those are the dudes who lob deadly cheddar biscuits at you. Here's Ernst, which, this is his music. These are the Leapy Boys that are in one room in the ruins, and they're apparently called Gadok as opposed to Ladok. 2 very different things. This one doesn't have an eye patch, that's how you can tell the difference. These are the dudes that are basically invincible. That's another one of the mid-bosses. Oh, we got both of them side by side, actually. So yes, they technically look different. They are a palette swap, and one of them is way stronger. Here's Geis. Here's the Pokey Boys. Oh, these are the things that are on the walls. These are the mounted things in 2 areas of Kishgal. Here's the other mid-boss in the cave. They are technically palette swaps. You won't even realize it because you fight them at different times. These are the worst bosses and the worst mid-bosses in the game, if you don't count the invincible one. You had the Roman guards in there too. What is this? I don't remember. Oh, this is the thing that I was surprised there was artwork of. These are the things that are... When you go to open the chest with the black tabula specifically, these things come out and attack you. Okay, I think we have gone all the way around. I'm kind of rushing through these because I know I have to end pretty soon. We went through Mural. Item is seriously going to have, like, all of the... They're actually, like, slightly higher res versions, maybe, of all the accessories and stuff. So here's a vent item. Let's see what I don't recognize from this. That's the locket. Yeah, there seriously is a letter to Boslam. Wait, but is that the one I got? There's a map of Canaan. Does this actually, like, remove from... I thought this was still in my inventory. So, no, I think I've had that. No, that we got 2, and it's literally called Rose's Influence, even in these files. I seriously still don't know what item I missed. Because I thought this was the letter I did get. But what was weird is in one of the other images, there was both a letter that looked like this, and then also another thing that said Boslam. And so I was kind of confused by that. And then there was also the map. So, like, I'm still wondering if that explains the one item that I keep not finding. We've got all the potions and stuff in here, too. Oh, wow, that's actually, like, pretty high res, and you can actually appreciate that. This looks like an item out of Banjo-Kazooie. You can appreciate that, like, it's actually hexagons. So that's all of those. What on earth is talk visual? Oh my god, you have all of these in here. It's too bad these don't have PSDs. Because, like, it would be really... There's Geist again. It would be really something if you could get, like, transparent versions of these. Oh, you've got Isha when she's scared. You've got Oha when you give back the mirror fragments. Yeah, geez, we've got everything in here. You've got Terra when she's pissed, which is basically 24/7. These are all the character points. You got Happy Dogi and not Happy Dogi. Wow, these two are, like, almost identical? Oh, the eyebrows are different. Okay, I was not looking at the eyebrows. See, there's Pirate John Tesh. This is what I'm talking about. You got Olha tearing up. So I think that's all of those. Then you've got a subfolder for the pirates. A subfolder for the Retta. Which this is all the stuff we've actually seen in the game. So, like, I'm kind of speeding through it at this point. Remorse, which is spelled very interestingly here. And it does say talk visual because they're what you see in the dialogue. What is this? We actually have, like, shots from the OP? Yeah, that's seriously what this is. Holy shit. This is what you see in the long corridor in the ruins, at the end of the ruins. And, like, it feels like this is never explained. And, like, this is, like, maybe the biggest disappointing factor for me in the game. It's just, like, it feels like that hallway should mean something, and it's never really clear what. These are the sword and shield hung up in Ord's room. Yeah, these are all shots from the OP. That's super cool. This is the shot I'm talking about. Where we saw an artistic rendering of it earlier, and, like, you actually see this pan out during the opening cutscene in the Konami version. But you see this for a fraction of a second, and that's it, in the Falcom OP. Are these... Huh. These are all, like, sized to the OP, whereas the other ones are, like, different sizes based on, I guess, original artwork. And these are maybe also in the order they actually show up. Yeah, these are, like, direct shots out of the OP. That's pretty cool, though, that they include that. Alright, I think we actually got through everything. So it's time for me to call it, because I'm gonna have to get going pretty soon anyway. But I'll bring up one of our calendar illustrations. Let's leave it here to end off the stream. But man, it's kind of ridiculous how much stuff this game comes with. I'm gonna have to, like, double check if the other ones come with stuff too, actually. Because I don't think I really checked for Oath. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the Ark of Napishtim, for the time being at least. Like I said, at some point I might be curious to play through the English voiceovers of the Konami version, but I think for now we may switch over to East Origin next, which is the third Napishtim engine game. Napishtimania is still going, because we're still playing on that engine. So perhaps we will start that up next week, and that can last us a while because there's multiple playthroughs to be had.